Hey, how you doing? This is SEIJIHITO here to bring you another live stream, and we can clearly see what at least the main topic, in the sense the starting of the topic, is today, and it has to deal with Zoe Saldana. However, it is that you just so happen to, you know, say her name right, and what she stated specifically during her acceptance speech when she received her award. I'm sorry, I said reward. I'm sorry. And I want to know, going through the film list for her, and I'm looking at two main movies of which she has been in, right? Well, one of which I didn't see. Nina Simone, I didn't see the movie, right? But she played Nina Simone, who was a very much darker complected woman. And in another instance, 2002, she was in Drumline, right? And Drumline was, in a sense, a story with Nick Cannon, and you're a part of this HBCU and the Drumline and all this other type of stuff. So, all intents and purposes, right? You're looking at Zoe Saldana as a black woman, especially if you're in Drumline, right? This again, it's talking about HBCUs. It's talking about history. It's looking at the culture, everything to that extent, right? And when she accepted that award, I'm sorry, again, it slips up. When she accepted that award, she in a sense went up there and said, "Me no black," right? But let's, instead of me trying to paraphrase and say what it is, let's go back to what she herself stated.
My grandmother came to this country in 1961. I am a proud child of immigrant parents with dreams and dignity and hardworking hands. And I am the first American of Dominican origin to accept an Academy Award, and I know I will not be the last. I hope the fact that I'm getting an award for a role where I got to sing and speak in Spanish. My grandmother, if she were here, she would be so delighted. This is for my grandmother, Argentina CC. Thank you so much. Muchas gracias.
Right. So we were able to hear that, right? She is of Dominican descent. Me no black. That's all I heard. She got up there. She was able to play all the roles that she was able to play. And this is the thing that I've stated countless times when it deals with how a lot of immigrants will come directly to the United States, and they will play the game as long as it is beneficial. But then once they make it, once they get on, they'll pop up out of nowhere and they'll be like, me no black, me no black, me West Indian, or me Jamaican, me Caribbean, me from the UK, me from Africa. They'll say that they're from everywhere else. Once they make it, once they're on the scene, once they're getting the awards, once they're getting the money, once they're getting the contracts, right? Once they get all of the things, once they're fully established, you'll finally get to see who that person actually is. Like I said, for the longest time possible, and I'm just going to be honest, I looked at Busta Rhymes for all intents and purposes. I looked at him as a black man. Never in my mind did Busta Rhymes, when I looked at him, never did I look at Busta Rhymes and I was like, yo, that's a West Indian right there. That's a West Indian. That was never in my mind. I was just looking at, Busta Rhymes, and he was sitting up there, rapping and everything like that. I just thought he was, he was cool. He's a black man. He can, rap real fast. That's it. And then now, Busta Rhymes is all established and yada, yada, yada. Now you want to talk about, West Indian, proud, West Indian heritage. But I'm like, Bus, you wasn't saying it all throughout your albums and your records. When people were calling you a black man and saying this and that, you wasn't trying to correct them and say, no, I'm a West Indian man. But now once people make it, and you have other people such as Fat Joe, who said that people look at me crazy when I explain to them, I'm white with green eyes. Right? Again, Fat Joe, this is what he said about himself. He's white with green eyes. When Fat Joe wants to sit up there and try to lay claim to hip hop and rap and all this other type of stuff, now you got all these other people that want to try to lay claim to something. Now everybody else want to come out waving a flag in the air. Oh yeah, we're separate, right? And the main reason I'm bringing this up is because a lot of people on social media want to get mad at Black Americans because Black Americans are delineating. Black Americans are, in a sense, trying not fully separating. Black Americans are just stating that, hey, this is us. This is who we are. This is who we have always been. No matter the good, the bad, or the ugly, we are proud of ourselves. We are proud of our culture. This is us. And everybody else is like, no, no, no. Remember, you guys came from Africa. Remember those slave ships? Remember long ago when us Africans we sat up there and sold you everything that you got came from us. So remember, everybody's African. Everybody originated there. So you yourself as a Black American, you're not really American. You're African, right? So no matter how it is that we've tried to come together again with people, we've tried to kumbaya, we've olive branch, doves cry, all this other type of good stuff. No matter what we have done, somehow, some way, the whole world is literally telling Black Americans, you're not what it is that you say that you are. We're going to specifically tell you, as if we're children, right? Oh, you don't actually know your history. You don't actually know, where it is that you're from. You don't even know the language that you're supposed to speak. So because you're a child and you're out here in this world amongst us adults, we're going to direct you and tell you what it is that you know and what it is that you don't know. And people don't understand why it is that Black Americans don't like this. People wonder why it is that Black Americans are, doing what it is, how it is that we're trying to, put that line directly there like everybody else. Again, Zoe herself did it. She got onto that stage and she specifically said, I am proud to be a Dominican woman. I am proud of my Dominican heritage. I am proud of my people being immigrants coming directly to this country. Because of them, I am everything that I am. You didn't hear her sit up there and say nothing about America. You didn't hear her say nothing about being American or anybody else. You didn't even hear her sit up there trying to claim anything about being Black, even though she is melanated herself. She didn't say none of that. She said that she is Dominican. She is proud of it. And if you talk to a lot of Dominicans, they will never say that they're Black. I'm just going to let you know that I've worked with Dominicans. So trust me, I know firsthand. Because I sat up there and made that mistake. I'm like, yo, Black man, what's up? He's like, whoa, 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 Papo. No. Me Dominican. So like I said, I done already been through this. I done already had that. I'm like, oh, okay. Hey, you say you're not Black? No problem. You Dominican. My bad. I got you. But the funniest thing is when you sit up there and hear Dominicans talk and they want to talk a certain type of way to a woman, they'll refer to a certain member of themselves as being Black. They will refer to that part of them being Black, though. It's crazy work out here. It's crazy work if you ever happen to, are privy to these conversations and happen to hear this stuff. But again, this is how a lot of these people out here tend to be, right? Everybody else, again, Zoe Saldana being from an immigrant family, she can come on national TV and be proud and tell people who it is that she is. She's letting people know this is me. You cannot lay claim to it because I know who I am. Black Americans sit up there and do that, the whole world will lose their minds. Everybody would try to, swap the story one way or another. And, oh, why are you trying to separate yourself? Why are you trying to be so divisive? Why is it so focused on race and yada, yada, yada? The funniest thing is I didn't hear not one peep from any true American deciding to state online, oh, why does it have to be about her being Dominican? Why can't she just be American and just accept the award? Why does everything have to be so divisive? I didn't get none of that. I mean, maybe it's because of who her significant other is. Maybe that might be a specific reason. But usually when it deals with people, as I can understand, who are able to speak Spanish, the Spanish-speaking population directly out there, nobody's going to come at them negatively if they say that they're proud to be Venezuelan, if they're proud to be Peruvian, if they're, proud to be from wherever in South America or even Mexican, right? Nobody's going to get on them and try to say that they're being divisive or they're trying to be separatist. But if you're Black American, this is what people are going to tell you. And again, a lot of people are able to come here to America because of everything, because of all the sacrifices that Black Americans have, put up. without even wanting to, just had to sit up there and do it. And they can come through and they can masquerade and they can just slide by. And as soon as they make it again, this is when everybody wants to pop up. It's crazy work out here. It's crazy work. 100% crazy work. Shout out to brother Allen. Shout out, brother, for the $5 dono to the channel. Also, much love, respect, and appreciation to any and all of you guys that are currently here. At this juncture in the live stream. What is that? T Delgado, what is up? Said, has anyone ever seen a movie where Zoe partner is black? Yeah, I can't even give you one because I'm actually looking through some of the movies that they have listed, and yeah, I can't give you one. Was Drumline, was she? No. I don't even think. Yeah, I can't give you one. And I'm looking through. I'm going to also admit I haven't seen all of her films because I'm looking at everything that she's listed directly in. Because even when she is green and she's with Star Lord is white. So even in that film, she still has, her counterpart is a Caucasian male that she's with. So yeah, I can't give. She was in the Suicide Squad. Oh yeah, wait. Okay, I think I briefly remember her being in there. Because I'm sitting up here just rolling through these movies right now. Yeah, I can't give you nothing. I cannot give you a thing at this moment. You have making a very valid point. Sharif said only in the movie Drumline she was Nick Cannon's girlfriend, and that was the last time we saw that all the roles have been with white men. Yo, Kevin S, what is up? What is up, brother? What is up? Said you always felt weird about her. Yeah. I mean, I just liked her for Guardians of the Galaxy. She played Gamora, even though, I feel like Gamora should have more weight directly to her. But yeah, it is what it is. It is what it is. It is what it is. Let me see what we got up down here. You said the fake speech she did when accepting her award, no tears at all. I mean, well, she is an actor. I mean, actress. Well, whichever one. You said everybody's plural. Roosevelt said, whenever they get through, they're saying not black. United Snakes of America sees you as black. You can be proud to be whatever, but white Americans see you as black and else. Yeah, that's true. That is true. Everybody, Chill said everybody loves to benefit off of us, indigenous American aboriginals. That's true. That's bars. Yeah. I could have sworn, like, when I think about Drumline, why do I think about, I think I might be thinking about Love Don't Cost a Thing, I think. Where Nick was with the other girl. I think I got those two movies mixed up because I was like, I don't remember her being with like Nick Cannon. Yo. Oh my goodness. Let's see. You said no one is black. This is one of the transitioning names that encounters people and their descendants put on us every 100 years or so. They change. No. Everybody knows that the names got, well, those who are old enough, people know that names, brandings have been swapped or changed, whatnot, or whatever, yada yada yada. Yeah. I mean, people get it. No black or white. I get it. You're going with the whole humanity route. But, at the end of the day, you can decide not to have a race, and people will still decide to say that they're different one way or another. They can say it's by, their eyes. They can say it's by their height. They can say by religion. However it is that people want to separate or let other people know that they're different from one another, that's how people are going to, decide to do it. Said Chris Rock. New Era said that wasn't her in Drumline. Okay, yeah. I could have sworn, yeah. That's what I was thinking. I was like, yeah, Christina Milian, yeah. Because I could have sworn she was in there. You said all black American freedmen role she plays. Yeah. You said she works with Chris Rock. Okay, I got you. Chill said if you think about the guy who did 12 Years a Slave, he is a British actor. Yeah, I know. I know. Hobby said I understand. Gotcha. Rabbit said her and her people should wear a sign that reads "Black until further notice." That's funny. That is actually funny. T said chick from Drumline also married Pell. Yeah, that was here in Drumline. That is her. Chill said if we are the number one consumer, what do we have to lose to boycott these people and their business? T said Christina Milian think that's how it's spelled. Yeah, I trust me. I'm not the best speller in the world at this moment in time, so your spelling is probably better than mine. You get an A plus for effort. Trust me. Trust me. James said y'all mixing the movies up. Honest mistake. Okay, yeah. Like I said, it's been a while. Everything to me is fluid at this moment in time when it deals with movies and everything. Shout out to the pandemic because that messed up a lot of just how everything was set in stone. We just completely threw that directly out, the window. Okay, so I was right. Yeah, Christina Milian was in Love Don't Cost a Thing. Okay. And then Zoe was in Drumline. Okay. Rabbit said, Mary Pill, you'll always fail. That's crazy. Yes said, Love Don't Cost a Thing was Christina Milian. Okay. And she was also in Need for Speed, just in case. Wait, was she? I want to say she should have been in the Need for Speed game. But this is I think it should have been back in PlayStation PS2. Ross said her total assimilated overstand, right? We got Jay Cage in the building with the dono with the $20 dono. Much love, respect, and I said and appreciation to Jay Cage, aka Johnny Cage, directly in the building at this moment in time. Much love, much love. Again, sorry that y'all can't actually see the super stickers because I'm using the StreamYard. So, I just want to put that out there every single time. So much love again. What was it? Drought. I'm sorry, daughter of Yasa Halle Berry married Pale, and it fell too. Currently, at this moment in time, Halle Berry is actually, if I remember correctly, she should be with the black guy. One thing, Halle Berry has been all over the place, and a variety of things have happened directly on both sides. That's one thing I can say. No matter which way that Halle Berry has gone, it's just not really, ended, too well. But at this moment in time, from last I was able to see, she was with, a black guy. T-Man said my nephew go to the Dominican Republic a lot, and he said he got a lot of kids there. He said those 304s will sleep with anything with money. Zoe is nothing but a high price Hollywood. Oh, that's cold blooded. But it'd be like that. People got to get it how they live. And I'm not going to sit up there and shame those women directly out there for it. Whatever their advantage is, whatever they can sit up there and do to put food on the table, it is what it is. And like I said, it's business. it's business at the end of the day, and everybody is getting what they want. Star Child said Christina Milian bars. You said this dude Breaker said, I love that kind of black woman. I don't know what you're talking about. She no black. She no black. Or wait, are you talking about Christina Milian? I'm not sure if you're talking about Zoe or Christina, because you didn't actually put a name up there. I actually had to rewind real quick, and I was like, maybe you was talking about Christina Milian. My bad. Let me pull it back. You said Christina's still fine. Yeah. Christina and Maya. Huge fan of Maya. Let me tell you. Huge fan of Maya. That Rugrats CD, that was one of my favorite ones in that video. Let me tell you. And she still looks the same. I think she said she was what was it? Maya has been vegan for about 20 years or something like that. It's crazy. We said Star said Christina Military something was married to the dream until he cheated with the babysitter. Then she married a white guy. you know how people like deviate like that? I'm like, this is probably something that was already in the works. They were just, waiting for a reason just to do so. Like I said, I'm not excusing what the dream did. That was just like some foolishness. But this is what guys like the dream will do when they're at the top of the world, when everybody's looking at them or whatnot, whatever, they'll decide to just do whatever. I didn't know it was a babysitter though. That's crazy. That is I don't know. Like I said, I don't know what people be doing out here. Man said, once a sister fools with a white boy, to me, they are no more good. I mean, hey, it be like that. There are, a lot of people out here that happen to dibble and dabble and do a variety of different things. It is what it is, But like I said, I get the sentiments. I trust. I do understand. I do understand. Star said, Hallie with a dope black guy van. Oh, that's his name. Yeah, Van Hunt. Yeah. Yep. Yo, ready now? What is up? What is up? His name I ain't seen in a minute. He says she's no different from the liquor store owner's daughter who loves to date black men all around the Detroit metropolitan area until it's time to get married. Then she will have to marry a Muslim or Chaldean. Yeah, that's bars. That is straight bars. And trust me, I done seen them Chaldean girls, and they will make sure to look on 10 whenever they are outside, and they'll make sure to sit up there and slide by or give you some type of looks or flirt and whatnot or whatever. But like I said, you already know what it is. You ain't coming home. You're not about to be, really meeting the family. Even if you do, they not gonna, really, take you serious, because it's like they're gonna make sure that she's gonna marry or be engaged to or have a child with a Chaldean man. They're not playing that. But like I said, some people want to try their luck and they think that they different, and people got to find out. So that is bars. Ready or not, that is straight bars. DSA1, what is up, brother? He said she did have a black love interest in the movie Drumline, but nonsense, right? Man said in those Latino countries, most of those women are for the streets. Hobby said, wow, I have a commercial running here. I hope that you get paid properly. Well, we will see. We will see what takes place. But yes. Zoe said, or he said Zoe, yeah. He said, still fine. Daughter of Yah said Hallie might be in trouble because she kissed that, what, a white guy on the red carpet? Ah. Wait, DSA one said Maya married herself. Ah. It'd be like that. That's tough though. That is tough. That is tough. Goddess of Light said black is not a race, so she's right. We must stop calling ourselves the low racial derogatory name the slave masters labeled us. Da 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 da. Spectrum, Crayola box. Every live stream. I get again, for anybody out there that I got the law dictionary. I got a dictionary from like the 1800s. All that. Like I said, I don't went over the terms. I get what it is that y'all keep saying. But at the end of the day, however people want to brand themselves or preface themselves, it is what it is. I'll put it to you like this. If I decided to walk out of his house and I wanted people to refer to me as a god, right? Because I didn't say the god, I said a god, right? Because that's how I feel that I am internally, right? I feel that I am a powerful, valuable, light bringing type of individual, right? Where I could affect somebody's life in a positive manner, right? If I'm able to, be around people. And because I feel that way, I want people to address me as such. Guess what? People are just going to laugh at me no matter where I go. And they're going to dictate and tell me what it is that they think or feel that I am, right? Or they're going to decide, like, no, I'm not going to call you that. I'm going to address you. What is your name? Or I'll address you by sir or person. They will do anything else but that, right? So, my main point to that is it doesn't matter what you want to call yourself, brand yourself, consider yourself as. Somebody else out there is always going to tell you something different. Somebody else is always going to tell you different. I've had teachers throughout my life pronounce my name incorrectly on purpose because they're like, well, I'm looking at how it's spelled, and I'm going to say it how it's spelled. I'm not going to say it how it is that you pronounce it. And then again, this is a teacher talking to the person who was born with this name, that was taught how to spell and say the name correctly. But I had white teachers that would sit up there and tell me otherwise, up until my mom had to come in there and tell them like, no, this is how the name is said. This is how you say it. If you don't say it that way and you say it incorrectly, he's not going to respond to you. And they made sure to start saying my name correctly. So, I'm just, like I said, maybe it's not the best example, but that's what I got, at this moment in time. Stephen said, why do so many black guys want to be with a white woman then? I'm a little bit confused on that question. Due to slavery and everything that has taken place, why do so many white men want to be with black women, knowing the history that you have, knowing the things that you've done that are detrimental, both medically and historically? Why would you want to even be anywhere near or close to black women at all? Why would you even be infatuated with them, knowing the history, knowing the things detrimentally that you've done to them? So yeah, yeah, just saying. We got Solo in the build. I'm trying to highlight this real quick. We got Solo though. Oh yeah, yo, brother. Let me tell you something. Shout out to you in these Twitter streets, in these X streets. I see you. Like I said, I see a lot of y'all out here on Twitter underneath a lot of threads. I see y'all out here. We got Hood Mistress out here. We got Solo. We got a few other y'all. I think y'all names might be a little bit different on X though. But yeah, I be seeing y'all out here. Much love, respect, much love. Shout out to the $10 donor. Much love, respect, and appreciation, brother. Much love, respect, and appreciation. Much love. Again, I wouldn't be able to do the things that I do every single day if it were not for people like y'all who come through and show love and support to the channel. We got Connect said, oh no, Poppy me no black, me Dominican. Stephen said, seeing a racist black lady calling it swirling. That's not being racist. You can be prejudiced. Like that's not, that is not how that works. So let me just, never. This is what I want to say. Like I said, Stephen, I don't know who you are because we got, Steph Curry. So we obviously know that Steph Curry is black. So I don't know who you are. So it's just a guess, right? I've never known any Stephens. If any real world time that I actually saw Stephen, he was black. Not black. Sorry, he was white normally, right? So if at any moment in time, let's say, Steph, you wanted to call me racist, right? You would have to show me where it is, as a black person, me being racist, how my racism would be able to affect you harshly in any type of way in your life. How it would be able to prohibit, how it could basically just stop, it can just put a roadblock directly up there. And I can promise you that you can't give me one. Me as a black person right now, talking directly to you, how would me, quote unquote, being racist, how would that actually do anything or affect your life? It wouldn't. It wouldn't do anything. It wouldn't budge a single atom at all. It wouldn't knock a piece of light coming from the sun to beam onto your house. It wouldn't even reflect that into another direction. So the notion that black people can be racist is crazy. Prejudice? Yes. And like I said, everybody got their prejudices, right? Some people want their suburbs to be reflective of them, and they don't want any outsiders, meaning those who have a certain skin complexion, to be there. Prejudice, right? Now, you can add racism directly in there once you start to have people throwing up signs, such as back in the old days when you had people burning crosses and doing a lot of other things. Just saying. Andrew said, "Ain't no black." Star Child said, "LOL." Pictures of Dream all at the beach, loving all on a babysitter. That camera caught him cold. Yeah, that's crazy. Raspberry Ripple. I don't even know nothing about that. Let me tell you. Jerome said, "Melanie, woman, give back the award." Then T-Rail says she's not black but wears blackface in a movie about Nina Simone. You got a point. You got a point. GMA said, "Can't blame her. Who wants to be black these days? Anyway, God bless her." I mean, I do. I was born black. So I'm just saying, like it's crazy to me to hear people say that. Like, who wants to be black these days? Like, you just got a field of, like, you got 10 million black Americans right now. Oh yeah, we're about to get some cake soap and some bleach, and we're gonna be white guys. Yeah, credit score 850. No, that's not what we do. That's no, like, that's crazy. When you say who wants to be black, I'm not sure if you paid attention to rap music at this moment in time, where you got Bad Barbie, and then you got Alabama Barker, who is Travis Barker's daughter, and how it is that they're rapping and doing all that. Like, the craziest part is, in a sense, seeing white women wear hair that's not theirs. That's the craziest thing. Like, that's the thing that baffles me. Like, you got white women out here doing the things that black women have always been doing in music. But when they do it, it's in a quote, is deemed attractive, it's deemed this, is deemed that, right? People don't, critique it as harshly, right? Because they know that it's not really them because they're white at the end of the day. But when you got black women that just naturally do this because, either where it is that they're from, what they're influenced by, or whatever it is, right? They're just trying to tell a story, whatever it is. Magically, you got the main think pieces that come, directly out is harshly criticized, right? It's crazy work. But we got people out here talking about who wants to be black. Post Malone, I'm saucing on you. I'm swagging. White Iverson. Da, 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 da. Like Machine Gun Kelly. I'm a wild boy. Da, 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 da. Like, are we missing Chet Hanks, who is a different race every single time he goes somewhere? Like, now he went from being Jamaican to now being from New York. It's the craziest work, Tom Hanks. This is what you created. It just left out here to the world. Man, Tom Hanks is one of those fathers that I swear he's never been around. We always see him in the media, but I never see him around his son. And because he's never around his son is suffering from identity, like lack of identity. He doesn't know what he is. He knows he's white, but he's not wanting to be white. He wants to be everything else but. And every single time he picks something, it's always black or it's always heavily melanated. Right? Like I said, it's crazy work out here. But again, like GMA said, who wants to be black? White people. Like I said, I need people to pay attention. You start flipping through some channels real quick. Daughter, y'all said black women do will stuff with those men. Definitely things that let them know that they are beneath them for sure. Yeah. Stephen Collins said, "Hey, bro." Daughter, y'all said, "Wow, she did." Nina Simone. Yeah, she did. She did. Yep, and it was allowed. Let me see. God did give us a spark of something inside of us. Reddy said, but we know how it goes in the end. Yeah. Shout out to Lincoln Park. As soon as you said in the end, all of those videos that they used to have of Dragon Ball Z came directly up, and Lincoln Park just hit right there. What is it? What is that? Shaldine, you say? Sounds like it needs to do some research. Wait, I'm lost on that one. I don't know what that one is. Wait, Reddy and I said, if you're from Michigan or Detroit, then you know. Oh, okay. Because the way they spelled it threw me off. Yeah. Talking about the Reddy and not talking about the Chaldeans. Yeah. So just in case people don't know, Michigan has the highest Arab population in Dearborn, Michigan. That's where the main culmination basically is, right? When people happen to think about all of these other states, none of these other states have a population, an Arab population, such as Dearborn, Michigan. I don't know what it is about the Dearborn, Michigan, or why it is that they just like decided to concentrate there. I don't know what it is, but That's just something that happened. And you see a lot of them throughout Detroit, and they own gas stations and all this other type of stuff. Ready and I said Pontiac, Auburn Hills, and Detroit bars. Connect said and White. I got lost right there. Steph said, oh, we had another one. I didn't even see that one pop up. Yo, they did not give me the notification. Miss D, much love, respect, and appreciation for the $1 dono to the channel. Much love, respect, and appreciation for the love and the support. Thank you very much. Thank you. T-Man Smitty said, better yet, ask white folks, why would you want to date or marry people you don't see as being fully human? Yeah, that's bars. Ready and I said, black women come first when it comes to beauty, and women behind that can have beauty because all they come from a black woman, right? Bars. Solo said, bigoted would be a better word. Yeah. Stephen said, judging anyone by immutable characteristics or based on their group identity is racist. Again, if I'm judging you historically, Stephen, friend, right? If I'm judging you historically by what your people have done historically around the world, that's not being racist. That's being historically accurate. Again, I need people to understand what the term racist actually means. Like, that's some crazy work. That is 100% some crazy work. Like, what you just described is what America has done to black Americans historically, right? White Americans, the government that white Americans enabled and voted for and put together, made all of those rules so that white Americans can be comfortable in quote unquote their homeland and their country that they're founded. They enabled white Americans to treat black Americans as less than. That is racism, my friend. That is what that looks like. When you can literally have a government and a system, you got laws, rules, and regulations, police and military that can be with you as you enact and tell other people, like, hey, these people aren't human. We want you to use fire hose. We want dogs directly on them. We want you to start jailing them. We want you to do this. We want you to do that. That's what that looks like. And American taxpayer dollars are going, directly towards all of that. So again, if I happen to talk about white Americans in that light of historical accuracy, I'm just only being historical accurate. It's not being racist, because I want people to understand and know that a lot of those people that were around during the civil rights era, that were around, like, what's the head of the Cowboys? I forgot his name. Like, when they posted his picture and they showed you when he was like 12 or 13 or 14, and he was sitting up there yelling at black people when we were in like the heavy segregation era, and you had what was it? Stephen A. Smith come out, and he was trying to body block for the dude, like, oh, he was just a kid then, he didn't know what was going on. No. He knew what it was. Just like Richard Sterling, where he was referring to black players. Somebody can correct me if I'm wrong if it was Richard Sterling or not. But you had the owner of what was it? Should have been the Lakers, Clippers. One of them. Y'all know who I'm talking about. But he basically was calling the black men their slaves, that he owned them. And after that got out, he had to let go of that team. It's even at the point at time right now that they even got like a little small movie directly about that. Crazy work. Again, racism. When you're looking at somebody as less than, black people have never looked at white individuals as less than. We've done everything to realistically try to help you, try to support you, to help you, pull yourselves up, teach you right from wrong. Right. And in certain instances, you have people that sat up there and helped you guys walk on two legs instead of all fours. Because last time I checked, just to be honest, I was never born with a tail. I'm just going to put that out there. I know a certain demographic that, historically have been born with tails. I was not a part of that demographic. Just saying. Just saying. Jacob said she know black. When black issues come her way, tell her you know black. Ready or not said, don't do that, Stefan. Nothing I'm saying is taken away from black women. My mother, grandmother, and I, strong black, beautiful women. Retro said, "You're a moron." I mean, that is what it is, Retro. Thank you for your comment, and more than likely you didn't made it through an ad, so thank you for that money as well. So I'll be a moron getting paid while you're in my comment section. Thank you. Stefan said, Chinese super mega racist Asians are the same as Latinos middle in the middle, and whites are less racist. But I look at everybody side by side. You listed three groups who are part of the exact same pie, which is crazy. Stephen said black people equals can't be racist. Yeah, and I'm telling you, as a black American male, no, I can't be racist. There's nothing that I can do to hinder, stop you from moving at all. Like literally, I cannot hinder your progress in society. I cannot hinder your money. I cannot hinder you by way of you can't get a home loan, can't get accepted into a college. You can't move to this neighborhood. And like I said, no, can't do that. T said, have to watch the replay. Peace all right. Much love, respect, and appreciation. Injecting her lips. Culture vultures. I love being black. Bars. Zoe loves daddy to the max. Star child. My grandmother was a beautician for 60 years. White women been wearing hair that isn't theirs for a really long time, bro. No. I'm not. No. Trust me. I know. I know that white women also put in fake hair and all this other type. Like I say, you can take that back to the Victorian or the Elizabethan days or whatever it was. Yeah. Women been doing that. I know that. But I'm just sitting up there saying, because for the poster child wise, they always try to make it seem as though that black women don't have hair, so this is why they do what it is that they do. But it's like, if quote unquote white women are the ones that mainly have hair, then why would you sit up there and put on anything fake? You would wear the hair that you actually have. But oh wait, white women are figuring out that, hey, if I keep dyeing my hair, my actual hair, and I keep frying and dyeing it, I'm not going to have any hair. So let me actually, quote unquote, use a protective style and then put on this type of wig or lace front or whatever it is, or install. And hey, now I can sit up there and do whatever I want to do. I can have every single hair color in the rainbow, right? But this is the main thing that black women have been sitting up there saying and telling the world for the longest time possible. But the whole world wants to sit up there and clown them for sitting up there doing it. But when white women sit up there and do it, nobody is batting an eye. Nobody is saying nothing. They glorify it as being the third coming of Christ. It's crazy. Ready or Not said all of the white rappers that you just mentioned switched it up on their third year in the industry. Oh yeah. But remember, Scarface sat up there and told everybody, he was like, yo, it's going to be a point in time when it deals with rap, that rap is going to be white. He said 15 to 20 years. And I'm looking at it. I'm looking at the transition. I'm looking at what we would consider as gentrification or white flight. I'm looking at that taking place. It's crazy work. Like I said, I ain't never seen so many white boys with locks, wearing Cardis, grills. You even got like Asian guys coming through and rapping magically, like deep voice, all of this. I'm like, oh man. I'm like, all right, whatever. I'm like, this is the creation that black people allowed to sit up there and transpire and take place. Like I said, by all means, let it happen. I am completely fine with it. Allow all of this rap, all of this detrimental trash that is out here right now, allow that to filter in and go directly into the white community. Like I said, I don't got no problem. And the moment of time that it hits the white community, that's when you're going to start hearing white people start speaking out. Because again, white people ain't gonna really say nothing when all of this stuff is negative and it's hitting the black community. They don't really care. They'll just bring it up just to have something to say, just to kiki, all of that good stuff, right? But now once it's actually in their communities and it's actually affecting them, it's actually in their homes, it's at their front door, then I'm like, oh, we got to do something. This music, this is bad. It's tearing apart our families. We're losing kids out here in the streets. Oh wait, it's going to happen, and there's nothing that they can do about it. Mark my words, it's going to be just like the crack era, the epidemic there. When it hit the black community, white folks in America did not care. They were just and kikiing. And then once it set up there and hit their homes, oh, now people crying. Laugh now, cry later. That's what took place. Crazy work. Crazy work. Reddy said, country or rock ever since. Rabbit said, if I see a black woman with Caucasian male, I just assume that they do the double G's. I got you. Irving said Jimmy Jones. Oh, he's Jerry Jones. Yeah. That's what it was. Yeah. Yo, what is up, Ty? What is up? What is up? Also, thank you guys for putting the name directly in there. Ty said I used to work with him and glad I dipped. Oh, that's crazy work. Gentleman said Steven the tap dancing bootlicker. AFL Entertainment, yo, what is up? You said who's tap dancing now? No, just on a clip of Zoe Saldana basically getting on stage and saying that she's not black. She's proud to be the grandchild of an immigrant, and she's proud to be Dominican. Even though when you think about Zoe Saldana, it's like the way that black people work is like we can see somebody's name, but if we can just physically identify you as like, oh, black, that's what we're going to sit up there and do. And that's the one thing that black Americans have always sat up there and done. Whenever it is that we saw somebody that looked or seemed reflective of us, we're like, oh, they're black, even if they were British. Oh, they're black, even if they were African Jamaican. Oh, they're black. They're one of us. Right? That's how we would look at it, because we're like, yo, we welcome. That's us basically saying like, yo, we see you, we don't know you, but we love you, we identify with you, and you are welcomed in our home. Right? That's what black Americans do. Whenever it is that we happen to see that, we identify somebody else as well. That's what we're doing. But like I said, people took that for granted. People took that kindness for weakness. And I hope the other black Americans are up here seeing and witnessing a lot of these things taking place and understanding that what you see is what you get. Right? When it is that you decide that you want to welcome somebody in, you want to be, so nice, you want to be directly kind, to them, they will spit directly in your face. Once they feel that they are more at home than you, once they feel that they have more ownership of this than you, once they feel that they are better than, they're not going to sit up there and treat you as the owner no more. They're not going to treat you as, the person that let them in. They feel that they have full on ownership, and they feel that you are the guest. They feel that you are encroaching. So now it's time for you to actually leave, even though it's your home. Crazy work. Just saying. Reddy says, Stefan, when you're talking about what you like based off of. Oh, okay, you're replying back to Stefan. Right. I'm just trying to scroll through these comments because I'll be up here talking. But anyways, Fuzz said, "Is this a live stream for 2024 taxes?" Ah, that's hilarious. That's so cute. That is crazy. That's crazy. Ready and I said, no different from when The Rock was taken from blacks and we created it, and then they took country from us and we created it, and now in present day they're taking rap. Yeah, it's the same. Trust me, in about like 50 years, not even let me say, I'm sorry, not 50 years. I give it about a good another 20 to 30 years. You're going to start to see conversations online where it revolves around the top 5 greatest rappers or the top 10, and you're going to start to see a lot of people on that list that are not even black. So like I said, I want people to pay attention and understand what is going to happen, what is going to take place, how these conversations are going to start to change. It's going to be some crazy work, and then people are going to be looking at black people like they're weird for trying to say that they established and created something that everybody else is now trying to quote unquote, take over and take hold of. Crazy work. But next, on top of the fact of me no black, we're going to go back to the fact of how a lot of Africans like to say that black Americans are African. We just don't know where we came from. We just don't know the language and yada yada yada. Well, we got a white family here that is Nigerian. Let's take a look.
Story in this series of exploring Dina Hill's latest discoveries about her black ancestry. Every experience through her research and discoveries have brought her new and old family members closer together. A trip of a lifetime doesn't always mean going out of the country. For Dina Hill's family, it meant going to Georgia to attend the Igbo Landing Memorial Ceremony at Dunbar's Creek on St. Simon's Island. That's where they met the Igbo Nigerian king.
We actually were given an Igbo name. The king himself put his hands on our shoulders and gave us a blessing and welcomed us back because they've actually been looking for their people that were taken.
What name did he give you?
It's Obioma, and it means kind-hearted.
This trip and the memories are significant for Hill's family.
There's not too many people that, not too many people that have this experience where they can actually connect. You know, it's so rare. I watch these family history shows, you know, where they have Black ancestors, and it's usually just a dead end. You know, you can't go past that, but I'm sorry. But to think that we have a complete story, it's unbelievable.
And the fact that Black and white people that are related to each other were able to come together and participate in a ceremony like this, it really stand out.
Desi Campbell, Dina's cousin, says about 93 relatives either attended in person or watched the ceremony online.
So let me just stop right there. I want y'all to understand. Another reason why I'm showing this directly off to y'all is the fact of this. If there were ever supposed to be reparations that were given out, like I told you guys in several live streams that I've done, if there's ever to be reparations, trillions of dollars that were going to be given to the Black community by way of the United States government, this is what's going to happen. You're going to magically now have white people out here like Inspector Gadget or something, MacGyver, and now, oh, we got to do blood tests, we got to do blood work, we got to do genealogy, we got to link up here, we got to go through the slave tree and the families and da because they want to try to claim something. So now you got these white folks here. Now they're Nigerian. I mean, hooray! I guess. I guess the Nigerians sold them too. Like I said, I don't know what's going on here. At this point in time in life in 2025, I don't know what's going on. I don't know what's going on. And like they said, they met an African Nigerian king who sat up there and gave them their names. They got their certificates and yada yada yada. They got proof of them being Nigerian. Like I said, they're more African than me. So when I sit up there and tell people that I am Black American, I am telling you exactly what it is that I am. Those white folks right there, the picture that you see, those are Africans. Those are Africans, not me. Since she, what is up? What is up? Much love, respect, and appreciation for the dono. You said at work at the moment. I'll catch the replay, brother. Keep teaching. Much love, respect, and appreciation for the $10 dono, brother. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Much love. But yeah, these white folks here, like I said before, I think I'm gonna have to like clip this somehow. So anytime that I get somebody telling me that I'm African and I don't know where it is that I come from, I'm like, no, I know where it is that I come from. These white folks here, these are the real Africans here. They're more African American than I am. I'm Black American. There's a difference. But anyways, let's continue.
They called each of us up to give us our certificates. They called our name. They blessed our forehead. And then we all had to dance as a part of the closing part of the ceremony. It was interesting because I don't dance. But it was so much fun.
What name did they give you?
They gave me a Basie.
In October of 2023, during the General Conference of the Church of Jesus Christ of Latter-day Saints, Hill says she experienced a full circle moment.
And last conference, the church actually announced they are building a temple in Calabar, and Calabar is where my relatives were enslaved and put on a ship and taken.
So let me just repeat that. Let me pause this. I'm sorry I got to do so many pauses. So I want y'all to pay attention. She did all of this genealogy to find out that she got ancestors from Nigeria. Did some type of ceremony with a Nigerian king, and she was given a Nigerian name. Got a certificate and everything. 93 people showed up to this. Then the same church that she is at, no telling who established that church, the same church that she's at is going to establish a church in that exact same location where she just stated to everybody This is where my ancestors came from. This is where they were enslaved and sold and put on boats. Woo! Let me tell you something. I never in my life would I ever have thought to hear a white person say something like that. Like I said, she more African than me. And she got the paperwork to prove it. She has the paperwork to prove it. She is more African American than me. It's the same thing I said about Elon Musk. Elon Musk is from Africa. His family's from Africa. He is South African. He is African American. This woman right here, she is also too African American because her ancestry is literally, as they are showing us, mainstream media, from Nigeria. African American. This is why you need a separation directly out here, because people can sit up there and play games. Because very easily, because of her heritage, that woman, if there were if there was any point in time reparations were to happen, she could be the first one in line and probably get more than a lot of other black people. Hopefully people paying attention. Let's continue.
Nearly a decade of work in finding information about her family's Black ancestry paid off. What's next?
I don't know. Every time I think it's done, well, I'll tell my daughter, I'll say, oh, it's done. I found everything I can find. She's like, you say that every time, Mom, and every time you find something else. So quit saying that.
That's crazy work. Crazy work. Shout out to the Nigerians, though. Y'all making every white person out here African American, one certificate at a time. Shout out to y'all. Doing God's work out here. Shout out to y'all. It's crazy work. I would not have believed it if I wasn't able to see it. Crazy work. 100%. But like I said, you know, it is what it is. The moment in time that there is an actual name given to the indigenous Black Americans here, things can move forward. Because again, there's a difference between people who are African American, meaning people from Africa who come to America, versus anything else. It actually goes back to something that I heard Muhammad Ali say, right? And paraphrasing, Muhammad Ali says something to the like of, it's very interesting that in America, Americans will call people where it is that they're from, right? If you're from Cuba, they'll call you Cuban. If you are Chinese, if you're from China, they'll call you Chinese, right? If you are from Jamaica, they'll call you Jamaican. If you are African, they'll call you either African or African American, right? Or so on and so on and so on. But for whatever reason, when it came to Black Americans, right, people say that our place of origin is Africa, but we were never called anything like that. They decided to call us colored. They called us Negro. They called us everything else. And if you look on a map, none of those words are an indicator of a place of origin, which means that they know where it is that Black Americans come directly from. They just refuse to specifically state it out there in the open. They would rather, you know, give you all of these mixtures of names to basically keep that covered. They can identify and tell everybody else where it is that they're from and give them their proper names. But when it deals with Black Americans, for whatever reason, you know, 20 some odd names later, they're still, people still can't tell Black Americans where it is that they're from. Right? A little bit weird. A little bit weird. A little bit odd. But like I said before, maybe I'm just crazy. Maybe it's just me. Maybe I'm just crazy. Maybe I'm just, you know, reading a little bit too much into it. But again, I can only go by what it is that I've been shown and given directly out here, right? The next one is it's a little bit of good news, right? And it's more so dealing with Trump, the President Donald J. Trump, or President-elect, as they like to say, and how it is that we're going to have some jobs coming back into the United States. This was, one of the things that he did say that he was going to do. We're going to bring the jobs back to America. And as I've normally sat up there and told people, with whatever the presidency is doing, we're going to, hear some things there. We're going to hear some things directly on the reverse. So let's just take a look at this.
The world's largest chip manufacturing, funded by Dr. Morris Chen in 1987, is now at the forefront of semiconductor technology, supporting AI advancement and industry growth. In fact, I would like to wind back the time that in 2020, we have to thank President Trump's vision and his support. So TSMC start the journey of establishing the advanced chip manufacturing in Arizona. And now, let me proudly say, now the vision become reality. In Phoenix, Arizona, with 3,000 employees, we are producing the most advanced chip made on U.S. soil. With the success of our first fab, so we are now very happy to announce we are going to invest additional $100 billion US dollar, in addition to our current $65 billion US dollars investment in Arizona. We are going to build 3 more new fabs after we promised 3 fabs already, and another 2 very advanced packaging fab, and most important, R&D center also in Arizona. For this, all the investment, $165 billion, is going to create thousands of high-paid jobs, as the president just announced. And we are, most important, actually, we are going to produce many AI chips. We are going to produce many chips to support the AI progress and to support the smartphones progress.
All right, so you were able to hear that, right? So you got the representative of Taiwan basically stating that on top of the $65 billion in American and United States dollars that they've already invested, that they're going to put another 100 billion directly on that in order to open up new factories to give more jobs. For me, all I'm looking at is that dealing with the economy, dealing with everything that is going on, I've always stated for the longest time possible that things dealing with computers should be built in the United States, just to be real. If everybody is worried about security concerns and, China, this, that, and the third, then build stuff in America. Have it here. Make sure that you're able to control it. Stop allowing the control to be in your ops or the opposition's hands, and you don't have to worry about nothing. But the other thing, like I said before, is that the least of your worries, the least of your concerns is realistically anything China. That's the that's the least of your concerns. If you are a United States citizen, the United States government should be your number one main concern and priority into trying to do a deep dive and get a full, understanding and a heads up on what it is that they're about and what it is that they've been doing. This is why I've talked about the whole thing dealing with 9/11, the whole thing dealing with the Patriot Act and all that other type of good stuff, because all of that will basically lead you to here. And you can see how a variety of dominoes fell down so that the government can have the type of control and do the things that they're doing at this moment in time. Right. But like I said, a lot of people were not, I guess, aware. A lot of people were not too privy. A lot of people were not doing their research, at that moment in time. And again, we didn't have the internet like we got it now. Everybody was not on their phones or on their computer as we currently are at this moment in time. Pretty much the way that people are on the computer is the exact same way that people are on the phones. I mean, sorry, yeah, on the television back during the 2000s, because technically computers, the internet, and everything has pretty much replaced television, because everything is starting to switch over. Everything has to move over in order to survive. It's almost like a reflection of the .com era. You had a lot of businesses that, in a sense, failed because they weren't able to transition over. They weren't able to just move directly with the times. Sort of like the same thing with Redbox and Blockbuster, Hollywood Video, and all of those, great things that we had during a certain point in time. But because they could not make the transition with how everything was moving, they fell to the wayside. They went out like the dinosaurs, right? So again, like I said before, regardless on if you like this presidency or not, or the cabinet, whatever you want to sit up there and call it, you better get in where you fit in. You better figure some things out so that you can make it, so that you won't get left behind, so that you won't be struggling when 2030, 2035, and so on start pulling up to the scene. Because like I said, we are not that far away. We are not that far from 2030. We're not that far. Not that far at all. It's literally right around the corner, staring directly at the numbers, 2030. So, irregardless on if you care or whatnot, whatever, pay attention. Pay attention. What was it? Take Girl for Life said white people have wanted nothing but white people here in the United States. Are you serious? Who is they, and when did we get in control of any resources? He didn't make it to America. He just made it to, I think it was South America or Central America. I guess I know better. If one more person says, do your damn research, I'm going to croak. The information was completely different. You would not, I guess it's supposed to be able to even go and look at what you wanted. You said it's completely different. The internet can reach to other countries and things like that. The TVs didn't. You have to watch what they aired. We don't fit in here, and until black people wake up and realize that, people think this is about money, and it's not. This is the thing I'm trying to get you to understand, right? Irregardless on this is the thing. For Black Americans, we can pretty much fit in anywhere. We can figure out how to make it move. We can figure out to make it do what it do. It don't matter if we belong here or not. It regardless on how it is that people sit up there and feel, how people feel, if we're indigenous, not indigenous, all this other type of stuff. The main point is this: if you got people of other countries that are able to come here and they can just sit up there and succeed, you need to sit up there and figure out some other type of form or method or whatever it is. Right? That's pretty much all I'm basically saying. You said, and this is what happens when you don't understand the mindset of the people who have done this. We think that they think like we do, but they don't. Like I said, it's irregardless. Like you're thinking about this on a whole nother like thing. The main thing that you need to be focused on, like I said before, technology is going to be moving we have quantum computers. We literally have quantum computers at this moment in time. So you again, that is something that I don't think a lot of people even understand. A lot of people don't even watch videos about technology. What was it? I probably said it in the last live stream when it dealt with NVIDIA and how it is that they were coming out with the I think it was like the Blackwell. I'm probably saying it wrong, Blackwell or Black Cell, and how it was able to go through petabytes of information. And a lot of people don't even know what petabytes is. That's pretty much you have something out there that can go through all of the information. That is the internet. Like, people don't even understand how like that is like life altering, like that technology right there, and what it is that is able to do and accomplish. And then on top of that, you put quantum computing directly with that. yeah, it's going to be curtains for a lot of systems. Like the tech that people are going to be faced with in the incoming years, people are not going to know what to do. A lot of people are going to be sinking, and it's not going to be because they want to. It's going to be because the technology is going to just hit them so fast they don't know. Like it's going to be something incredibly crazy. You said, I don't mean we can't fit in like that. I don't mean like that. I do believe we are indigenous, but I'm just saying, like, we have to understand the mindset of them. The difference is that they are foreigners, just like the government, and that's how it was set up. What I'm saying is, irregard, like I said, I understand. Trust me. Well, you probably maybe a little bit new to the platform, but I've gone over legislation and all of those different things from different points in time in history dealing with black people, how they were treated, laws, and all this other type of stuff. Like I said, I get all that. I'm pushing that directly to the side, right? Because again, you can deal with everything. People have the ability to multitask and to deal with everything and not just specifically one topic and just get stuck on that one topic. What I'm saying is pushing that to the side and looking at the field as it is. Everybody else is moving and you're standing still. That's what I'm saying. And that's what I'm trying to get a lot of other people out here to understand. It's like while you're so fixated and focused just on this one topic, on this one thing, everybody else is moving at light speed. And you're just standing there, just waiting for this one thing to get fixed or this one thing to get talked about, this one thing to get looked at. The whole world is moving while you're standing still. That's bad. And then if you decide to stand still while the whole world is moving, and then you decide to create kids and a family, guess what? Your kids and your family are standing still right there with you, because you're not going to allow them to sit up there and outrun you. You're not going to allow that to happen. You're not going to allow them to sit up there and go to and from and all this other. No. That's not how people decide to do that. So, like I said, a lot of people are doing, in a sense, a disservice by not paying attention to, a lot of the things that are taking place. And my thing that I've always tried to tell people, for the Black Americans here, is to get in where you fit in. Learn different types of technologies that are directly out here. Right. So that can be coding or how to sit up there and read code, learn about AI. Right. If you don't want to learn about it as a grown adult, put your kids, just because you want to sit idly by and sit somewhere, put your kids into a lot of these computer classes, have them learn CC plus, Java, Ubuntu, Linux, all of these other, types of things directly out there. Right. Put them in a better circumstance than what you were able to do specifically for yourself. Make sure that they got both legs forward instead of just one foot forward. Right. That's where I'm at. That's where I'm sitting up there looking. Because I've been doing, trust me, I've been doing the social media thing for quite a long time. And it gets to a point where I notice that a lot of adults get fixated and stuck on one thing. And then while those adults are stuck, so are the kids. And the kids shouldn't be stuck like the adults. While the adults are focused on this, the kids should be getting pushed forward. The kids, the main goal for the kids is to make sure that, in a sense, that they are more ahead and smarter than us. You should never want your kids to be at the same level or below. You should never sit up there and want that, because if that ever at a point in time happens, you have failed as a parent. You have failed as a human being to raise a proper life. That's where I'm at. That's, like I said, that's where I'm at. You said you are underestimating these decades on top of decades and centuries, probably, that they have ahead of us. Ready or not said, you could say it that way, but it's not that easily done if you are born here as a Black American. Your straw man already has been created, so you can't succeed the way a foreigner can. That's trust me, I done gone over like the straw man. I done told people about ACH accounts. I told people that there's government websites that you can literally hook in your social security number into and see an account. Trust me, I know all of those things. What I'm sitting up here stating to people, right, setting a lot of this stuff directly to the side, there is still information. If I put it to you like this, if any one of y'all right now wanted to learn about AI, the government is not going to stop you. No white people out here are going to stop you from learning about AI. if you want to be, let's say, if any one of y'all want to be successful on social media, ain't nobody white out here going to stop you from being successful on social media. There's a multitude of different platforms and areas of ways that you can monetize yourself on social media to become profitable. So again, going back into what Brother Ready or Not stated about the straw man and everything, that's cool. Got you. No problem. The other thing on top of that is the fact that you can literally, let's say you can create your own name. You can create your own branding. You can do a lot of, other things, again, to further facilitate and get money directly into your pocket. Now I'm talking about just the now. I get the straw man, all caps, not your real name, birth certificate is stock exchange and all this other type of, I get all that. I'm talking about the here and now. I'm talking about the physical. A lot of people that watching right now, everybody usually is working like 9 to 5s. A lot of people that watch me are not entrepreneurs. I'm talking about full time. So I'm just from my perspective, how I'm sitting up there looking at a lot of things right now. I'm trying to sit up there and help push people forward with certain types of information. Because again, I get that the system is not set up for black people, black Americans to succeed, and there's a lot of pitfalls and all this other type of stuff. But obviously, there wasn't enough pitfalls to basically take everybody out. Obviously, enough people actually got directly through. So this is how we're here. So with that, a silver lining, I'm looking at the new age of technology. And I'm looking at the fact that we're in an era of which none of our parents or grandparents were able to see the light of at all. They could never have fathomed the time period that we are in at this moment in time. Where instead of, let's say, just a few people, let's say like a Malcolm X or Martin Luther King, instead of just having like a few known people that are activists or that are vocal about things going on, you got hundreds upon thousands upon tens of thousands of black people with a voice being able to sit up there and speak. Grassroots, door to door, starting up organizations, all this other type of stuff. Like I said, the time period that we're in, it is realistically, it was like unthinkable to a lot of people. A lot of people, again, couldn't have fathomed they're living in at this moment in time. And this is going to be dwarfed literally by what is going to take place in the future. So again, I'm trying to put people mentally where I am at this moment in time so that people can just be ahead of the curve and not get caught directly on a wave and crash into a ditch. Yeah. Dun 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 dun. Dun, 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 realize. What else we got? You said basically we are the fall guys for anybody who wants to arrive here and succeed. We black Americans, right? Yeah. The reason why we can't just step forward, we have to be strategic about what we do and what moves we make. We can't just make any kind of moves. I mean, that goes without saying. People know that. They have to be effective. DSA once said, SEIJIHITO and Blacklight should do a live together. Blacklight is pretty dope. Pretty dope. Watched the lives up there on Facebook. Watched I think some of them also on YouTube as well. Pretty dope stuff. Pretty dope. They said, trust and believe. I don't plan on bringing any children into more enslavement. Do you believe that we are prisoners of war? Or do you believe that we are enslaved right now? I don't have any little children. My daughter is grown. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. My daughter is doing perfectly fine. Okay. Level here. 305 said, I appreciate you, Seji. Been watching and learning from you for a few years now. Hey, much love, respect, and appreciation. They said the kids are focused on this because the adults didn't do anything that they were supposed to do 50, 60, or 100 years ago. We must be talking about two different things. That's what I'm thinking. Ready or Not said, I'm with you, Seji Facts. Tay said, the phone is not coming over here and just wait. The phone is not coming over here and just succeeding. Okay. They have help from the United States and they're all in cahoots. I'm going to allow you to have your live. I will not interrupt you. You said, again, you are on a lower level of thinking about We are not in control of the resources that we need to exist on this planet. Sweet mother of Christ. Sweet mother of Christ. Uh, uh, this, I'll put it to Tay. I will put it to you like this. The main thing that wait, son of Yah said, have you ever Googled what black means? I got the Black Law Dictionary and a few other dictionaries. I know what black means. I know what black means. Like I said, I'm not going to this is why I made the example that I gave earlier about me giving a branding to myself and how other people would basically laugh or they would opt to not call me what it is that I choose to, what I tell people to call me by. Like if I walked out here and told people to refer to me as king, like that is what you are supposed to call me, everybody in this comment section would sit up there. I'm not going to call you that. Like, what is your name? What makes you a king? Right. This is what would tend to happen. Right. In the real world, in real life, people are going to look at you. They're going to judge you off of appearance, by the way that you dress, by the way that you move, carry yourself, talk, and everything like that. And from that, dissection, right, they will then figure out what it is that they're going to call you. That's the main point that I'm trying to say here, right? People can be like, black means dead, it means not alive. You're basically da. Like I said, I get all of that. I didn't have these conversations with people on this platform for years. Soon enough, at a certain point in time, it may just even turn into a decade, depending on what's happening in the future. But that's further down the road. So this is why I said before, I ain't going to sit up there and argue with people on what it is that they want to refer to themselves as. I don't got time for that. I would rather sit up there and argue about other stuff. Spend time more effectively, because that's just going to be running directly in circles. And like I said, I used to have time for it, and then I figured it's just a waste because everybody is going to look at things differently. It's like asking people what is the real definition of love. Nobody can give you a singular definition of love that everybody's going to agree on. So, but yeah, my main point is I look at things, for going back to Tay, I look at things from two different perspectives. I see it from what I've been taught and what everybody is stating. And then I look at that same perspective with the other side, void of emotions, void of all of the things that we normally talk about for decades upon decades upon decades. And I see things a little bit differently. Like I said, I can see it from two different sides. And the more and more I have conversations, I start to notice that other people are not specifically able to do that or refuse to do that. So a lot of people stay on the emotional track with certain things. Because like I said before, the main thing that I had to learn was that if I wanted something done, I have to sit up there and do it myself. Right? If I want to create a garden, if I want to grow my own vegetables, I can't wait on white people to sit up there and do it. I can't wait on the government to allow me to do it. And let's say, for all intents and purposes, Tay, like you said before, we don't have control over the things that we need, right? White people are basically, stopping black people or other people out there, or other entities are stopping black people from doing what it is that they need to do, right? So let's say these entities are stopping me from specifically having a garden in my backyard. I can sit up there and make a mini garden directly in my closet. I can get the hydroponics, the lights, and all of those things, bam, in my closet, in my basement, somewhere in my house. And now I have, a little mini garden indoors. So irregardless on what it is that they're trying to take or what it is that they're not allowing me to have, I'm still going to sit up there and find or make a way. That's all I'm sitting up there saying. Like right now, the only reason that I have a voice is because I decided to find and make a way. It's not because somebody white gave this to me. It's not because somebody white told me or any of these other types of things. It's because I found a way and I made a way. That's it. That's all I'm trying to sit up there and tell people. Tay said we're not alive because we just did so well staying alive. Knockout said, did you vote for Kamala or the KKK? You must be new here. Since you're new here, you could actually go back and I know Tay said this earlier that she hates this, but this is specifically for the dude Knockout because he wants to know who I voted for. Go back and do your research and you can find out. I'm not going to answer the exact same question that I've stated many of times throughout different live streams and or videos, and also specifically pointed out and responded to comments in video form. Makes no sense. I literally just had a few live streams not that long ago going directly over this, this exact same thing. But it shouldn't matter who I voted for. Because either which way, everybody's still screwed, so it doesn't matter. Sorry, I'm a little bit confused on that one. A little bit confused. Ready or Not said, are all things that we create while working a 9-to-5 job to be bringing lifelong and substantial revenue to our families. Wait, was that connected to something else? I don't think it was. What was it? Tay say you think because you have a voice and they have given the black people a whole bunch of doggy treats, you will call money. That means that we've progressed, and again, we are in a racist system. We have only been maneuvering and navigating within racism. We haven't been trying to dismantle it. I'm a little bit confused on the doggy treat thing. That one just blew my mind there. I'm a little bit confused. Let me see how should I reply directly to this one. Dear Lord. Originally I told people, well, going on the money aspect, I told people before that if you get money, after breaking down your money and your bills and everything like that, to put investments into certain things, right? So that can be stocks, or that can be in precious metals, gold, silver, copper, platinum, things that have real world value, things of that. Again, so like I said before, whatever you're basically telling me, I'm trying to give some type of form of a solution, and this is the same thing that a lot of people have come to this platform and stated to me that, hey, Seiji, you put all these problems, but you never give us any solutions. So this is me, pretty much, no matter what is being said in the comment section, trying to find and give a solution, trying to give a silver lining there. So I just want to point that out, because I feel like I'm going to have to come back to this a few more live streams later where somebody's going to say the exact same thing. And, yeah. Son of Yah said, wait, so why you get triggered if someone doesn't want to be called black? I'm talking about Black American. It's not that I'm triggered. You got it in reverse. It's the fact that people want to masquerade as being Black American when they're not. They want to be able to get the fame, they want to get the celebrity, they want to get the cool or the it factor directly from it. And then once they finally are made, like I said earlier, once people got those movie deals, those contracts and all this other type of stuff, now people want to sit up there and say, me no black. I'm this, I'm that, I'm this, I'm that. But when you were growing up, when you were going through school, when you were hanging with us, you weren't sitting up there saying that you weren't black. You were fitting in. You were making sure that you were there. That's the part that I have a problem with. That's the part that I'm concerned with. If people don't want to call themselves black, that's cool. Ty said, what you are doing, which is fine if that's what you want to do, but I'm saying that is us consenting to racism, which is all we have been doing. We have never known freedom, which is why we think that we are free. I mean, that can go for the whole world. I've talked about that as well. If to put it on a larger scope, because I've talked about everything dealing with the United States government, Black Americans, and everything like that. If you want to look at the system as a whole, the government, everybody is run by elites. The rich are the ones that the 1% that is out here literally run the world, and then there's other people above them. But like I said before, um, it is what it is. Like I pointed out before, the Georgia Stone said that the world population should be at 500 million, no more, no less. Right? And then you also had Bill Gates that said that we need population control, on top of many other people that said that there needs to be population control. Because a long time ago, there was a quote, I'm paraphrasing, they said that it was a lot easier to kill 1 million people than it is to control. Now it's a lot easier to control 1 million people than it is to kill them. So that basically means that for the greater majority of the 99.9% of humanity, everybody is slaves. Nobody actually has any type of actual freedom. But the funniest thing that somebody has stated before is that the lives that we have right now, this would in a sense be considered freedom. Us being able to have these conversations online, us being able to talk and this, that, and the third. There's going to be generations from now. I'm talking about maybe like 2, 3, 4, maybe 5 generations that are not going to have the, in a sense, quote unquote, type of freedom that we have right now. Everything is going to be controlled. It is going to be filtered. It is going to be force fed. It is going to be given. Like I said before, critical thinking is not even being taught directly in schools. Growing up, I knew what critical thinking was. It was written directly in a book. Every single chapter, or even halfway through the chapter, they were like, hey, bam, critical thinking question 1 through 5. We want you to sit up there and answer these questions. And the dope part about critical thinking, to a lot of extent, is that there was no wrong or right answer. That was the dope part. They just wanted you to think about all the information that you were given. How is it that you perceive and understand this information? And now apply that understanding that you have to the question and give a response. Right now, that's not what we have, for all intents and purposes. Sonny, I said, my very first time I noticed racism is my own people. I love my people, but we are broken. I'm a little bit confused directly on that. Are you? I'll let you expound upon that. Keith said, he said Trump and all of his MAGA supporters ready, and I said, well, damn. Listen here now. Those facts as well, resources that aren't available, are gained through political power, which none of us possess currently. I'm a little bit confused on them. Most of us, J Family said, love you and may God bless your whole family. Much love, respect, and appreciation, Jay. Reddy said, I learned that a lot of people do not operate within reality. Reality to them is just what they're told, not what they observe or with a research or discover on their own, right? Tay said it's not everybody who will do that. If you say call you king, I will call you king. But see, that would be what you would consider I think you would call it a variable in a sense. Like you would be one of those variables where if a person told you something, you would actually respect it as that, and you would, do that. You would oblige, right? With no problem. Everybody else ain't about to do that. And that's why I gave the example of me going to school and the teacher learning my name, telling them my name and how to spell it, and the white teacher, of course, deciding that they wanted to tell me how to actually correctly, quote unquote, to say my name, when my mom was the one that made my name, gave me my name. And I'm like, how much gall do you have to be? And like I said, I've only, run into this dealing with white teachers. When I was younger, only white teachers that would specifically try to tell me how to, quote unquote, correctly say my name. That's crazy. I'm like, how are you going to say this? Like I said, it's crazy work out here, man. It's crazy. Crazy. Elfio said, Trump stay winning. Tay said, I grew up in the 80s and the 90s. We don't allow people to tell us anything, so I would respect whatever you want it to be called, because I don't allow anybody to say anything to me. Okay, I got you. You said, no, I'm done. I think I think that was supposed to be maybe like a nah. I think that was like a typo. Reddy said, since the abolishment of slavery, there isn't any slave owners anymore. So they tell you the president equals most valuable slave owner. Well, technically, the presidents are owned as well too. They're paid and bought for. The electoral colleges are the ones that vote the presidents in. These things are decided before we even actually have a say so. We're just made to think that we are actually voting, that we're actually doing something. Shout out to Napoleon, who in a sense stated, and I'm paraphrasing, that without religion there would be chaos, right? Somebody else basically stated that if it were not for religion, then the all of us, the normal everyday people, we will go after the rich, the elites, the kings, the queens directly out here. But because of religion, because there's a type of quote unquote order that is put, a ceiling that is put in place, this is what allows us to stay at the bottom, and this is what allows the elites, the rich, and everybody else to stay directly at top. Right? It's a clear glass ceiling. We can clearly see that it's there, but we respect the glass ceiling. We don't try to break it. We don't try to bust through it because there are certain things put in place, aka control. Ready or Not said, I'm not going to put my energy into voting for a president when there's never been a president who puts his energy into my people. That's facts, 100%. Tay said, those people are not the creators and they are not the I am, right? You said, because no one will do what they need to do to free themselves. We have to stop looking at this as if it's a flex, and it's not. This is why we are slaves today, because we actually are okay with them giving us privileges and not right. And not right. They don't have the right to do this because people act like they can't fight back. These people are nothing. I don't need people to tell me to think I didn't need to read a book to tell me context. He's missing context. Whoever said that is missing context. I don't even know where to even begin on that one. Lord have mercy. Well, I'll put it to you like this. Okay, dealing with the whole thing of people not wanting to fight. A lot of people don't fight out of fear. People are comfortable, for all intents and purposes. I'll put it to you like this: if everybody right now, if quote unquote the American people decide that, okay, we're going to basically fight for the country, all this type of good stuff, yada yada yada, right? No problem. Once everything falls down, right? Once you don't have the main individuals basically controlling and doing whatever it is that they normally tell everybody to do, people are going to be lost, because now people got that quote unquote freedom, but they don't know what to do with it, right? So take it back to slavery, right? Let's say like the slave master had died, or the slave master was like retired, whatever it is, right? Whatever the scenario is. And the slave master was like, you know what? You guys have been slaves for me long enough. I'm pretty much done with doing this. I'm going to let you guys go. You might have been here for 12, 30, or 40 years, but now you guys are free. You can go out there and do whatever it is that you want to do. A lot of those enslaved people went back to doing what it is that they normally do. They were just like, all right, well, we're free now, and with my freedom, I choose to be here doing what it is that I want to do, because I don't know nothing else. I've never seen nothing else. I've never experienced anything else. So even if I am free, why would I choose to do something different versus what I already know? Right? And then you had some other slaves that were like, all right, well, I'm free. I can do whatever it is that I want to do. So no problem. You don't want to do it no more. So I'll take over for you. I will sit up there and run these slaves and make sure that, this whole plantation is going even better than when you ran it. And then from all of those groups, you would have a rare few sum of a percentage that would opt to be like, okay, well, I'm free. I'm going to actually go do something. I'm going to figure something out. I'm going to try to get an education. I'm going to try to get a job. I'm going to try to build myself up, repair myself. I'm going to try to do better and be better from the circumstances of which I came from. So those are the three groups of people. Those are the three groups of people. And that's the same thing that's going to happen at any point in time. Let America sit up there and fall. Let the main rules of what we know at this moment in time that we were born and raised with, let that all dissipate. And you're going to see a lot of the exact same examples that I gave. You're going to see that exact same thing play out. Exact same thing. You know. L said JD Vance 2028 Democratic Party. Well, it might not be JD Vance, it might be Trump again. If you don't know what I'm talking about, look up what it is that they're trying to, a Republican is trying to get passed with dealing with serving 3 terms. So it might not be JD Vance in 2028. It might just be Trump. Just saying. It's a high potentiality. Rabbit said Trump stay winning, but he can't win his marriage. Cold-blooded. Evictus said religion is the worst thing that happened to our people. Their Neanderthal God didn't create the Neanderthal, we did. Miss Lady said this delusional-ish in my head, like Zoe, you're black, and I know all I'm thinking is like she is black and she's sitting here claiming something else. I know they laughing. He's talking about, he's talking about Zoe Saldana. Yeah. Invictus said, brother, stop saying Americans. These people are foreigners, and we would never let them call themselves American. That's the trick bag, the United States citizens, and we're the only Americans. Like I said, I let everybody else debate on those circumstances. However it is that other people want to refer to, and however it is that people want to specifically, talk about it, you can do that. I ain't about to sit up there and argue. I'm not about to do it. I'm not. Y'all got the energy for it. I reserve my energy for certain things. That's how I do it. I reserve my energy for certain things. Tay said clearly the messages are coming through delayed, so that's why we're lost in translation or this chat. Tay said, of course, the fear, of course. He said, no, that is not true. We are underestimating ourselves and putting our actual lives in the hands and mindset of people like Jeffrey Dahmer and John Wayne Gacy. Well, the Jeffrey Dahmer, that was a whole nother group that was. Oh, okay. I think you're okay. I get it. So you're making a comparison to them to JD Vance and Trump. Okay, I got you. Okay. Because I was about to go on a whole breakdown. I was about to go on a whole breakdown when it was done with Jeffrey Dahmer. I was like, actually, that was a whole nother group of men that were advocating for and trying to date Jeffrey Dahmer and yada yada yada. Oh man, I was about to throw me off. Invictus was like, okay, I get it. Yo, Bangani, what is up? What is up? Said respect and love, brother Seji. Respect, much love. I'm sorry, I said it. I was trying to feed off of what you said, but much love, respect, and appreciation to Bangani. Much love, much love. Tay said they went back to going to the slave master because of what they thought, because they couldn't find jobs. They were getting locked up because they were not working. That's when they started locking. You're talking about the vagrancy laws. I know what you're talking about. You said no, but you have to understand that this was our land. We already know how to farm. No. Trust me. In order for them to even have survived, they've already stated that the main people here basically pulled them into the house and taught them. Right? They gave them the knowledge, they fed them, they clothed them, they sheltered them, and taught them about the land and everything. Trust me, I know. But now we're going to go directly on to the next video here. And obviously we made it only through like 3 videos at this moment. 3 videos. And I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I got 6 more. So here's the next clip.
How Lizzo told y'all it's okay to be big, and then she went to go lose weight. You notice how she set y'all up like that? Yeah, did y'all notice that? Or was that just me? You notice that these celebrities will always tell you to live a certain way, and they don't live that way themselves. You notice that? You notice how Cardi B told you, I don't cook or clean, but let me tell you how I got my ring, but then the ring is gone? You see how celebrities will tell you to do something that they don't even do? You know how Cardi B said she don't even let her child listen to her music because she knows that what she's singing about is wrong. And that's not how she wants to raise her daughter up. But she'll raise y'all daughters up like that though. Yeah, she'll raise y'all's daughters up like that. Yeah, but she ain't gonna raise hers like that. You notice that? You see where I'm going with this? Y'all gonna get enough of worshiping these celebrities like they're God, baby. You're gonna get enough of having these idols. You're gonna get enough of bowing down to these celebrities. You're gonna get enough. Tell me who your God is.
So everything that she just stated are things that I've talked about before on this platform. I've talked about the fact of Cardi B and how she literally made a song, and now the exact same woman who made that song, who quote unquote got married, is the same one who is, either separated or potentially going through divorce proceedings at this moment in time. So you don't cook, you don't clean, but I'll tell you how I got that ring. But then Offset during the time was like, don't let her sit up there and lie to you. And he recorded her sitting up there cleaning directly in the house, had a whole broom and everything, sitting up there sweeping. Because people got to understand, regardless of what Cardi B basically states, that woman is she is Latin at the end of the day. And in their culture, those little girls are taught how to keep up a house at a very young age, because they are teaching them how to clean, how to cook, how to take care of a family, so that they could potentially, hopefully later on in life, get married. But like I said, I already knew that she was lying, because there's barely been an instance that I have seen any woman out here. Well, I'm sorry, not any woman, but women that were out there. Like, speaking of which, like, just looking at going back to Detroit, where you got like the Mexican village or whatnot, like downtown. Already know what I'm talking about. And I think what my grandma used to call, like, Mexican town or something like that. I forgot what she used to call it, but the girls down there, they knew how to cook. They could sit up there and cook. Like case in point, if you happen to think about Mexican food or Latin food, and somebody has a food truck, you'll have times out there where you'll sit up there and see those women, they sitting up there chefing it up. They're directly on that stove. They sitting up there chefing it up. They sitting up there seasoning it, all of that. So they culturally, like, they know how to sit up there and, like, but like I said, you got women out here that decided to believe in that BS. Lizzo, she told a lot of women, and I talked about this before. And again, it wasn't no type of like body shaming or anything like that. But I'm like, yo, even Lizzo understood to a certain point in time that, the weight that she has would be considered unhealthy, which it was, especially for her frame and everything like that. Like, that does a lot of work to the joints, to the heart, everything, right? And you've seen over time, because I've been sitting up there seeing Lizzo over time. She looks great. She looks fantastic. And again, this is coming from a guy who likes women who have weight, right? I'm not sitting up there saying it's like what's that girl name that I think she was like a Detroit rapper or something like that. The girl, I think she's like almost like 5 feet, but she like 3 to like 400 like something pounds, like whatever her name is, trying to sue lift. Like, yeah, she gotta lose that. I'm being dead serious. Like, she got to sit up there and lose that. Like, that's crazy. That's some diabolical work. Like, the moment in time that she was on the Breakfast Club and they brought out a whole section. It looked like a restaurant booth they just gave to her so that she could sit down. And then she had the nerve to sit up there and say, like, this is what I'm talking about, accommodation. Nah. The moment in time that somebody has to accommodate you for weight, it's a problem. It is a problem. Like, that's some stuff that needs to get directly under control. And I can promise you that if she is not on medication, she is about to be on medications. Just saying. You said ready now, you said she weighs about 490. Yeah, that's crazy. Yeah, Dank DeMoss, yeah, that's crazy. Like, 490, that's outrageous. Like, she weighs more than some of the guys who play football for a living. Like that's like, I don't think people actually understand that. She weighs more than some of the guys who play football for a living, who are on defense. That's crazy, son. That is 1,000% crazy work. And like I said, I like women with weight. Not that type of way. Like I said, there are weight requirements. I'm not trying to die. I'm just gonna be 100% honest. Not trying to sit up there and die. I'm just that's the only way I can sit up there. It's the only way I can sit up there and put it. Because that's crazy. Because I didn't heard some of her lyrics and seen her rapping out of like the trunk of a car. And I'm like, yeah, the moment of time that you got to do that, you big. I'm like, yeah, nah, that's not happening. And then she got the nerve to go to that rent a car place and jump into a car and act like the way that she's sitting up there driving in that car is normal. If a car crash were to happen and she was in it, they would literally have to use the jaw of life to literally tear that whole car apart just to hopefully be able to pull her out. Like I said, but Lizzo was the one to sit up there and start that as a positivity type of thing. No matter what you wear as a woman, no matter what your heaviest is, you are beautiful. You're this, you're that, all this other type of stuff. And I want to sit up there and just state this: Lizzo has never been at no point at all has Lizzo been an ugly woman. She has a very beautiful face, very, very beautiful face. She is highly talented. It was just for the fact that she had a lot of weight directly on her. And now at this moment in time, she's worked on herself to the point where it's like you can see her like move around. You can see how literally internally, you can see how happy she is now. You can literally see it. But again, Lizzo gave out the message that you are beautiful at the size that you are. But even she herself, that was originally at a certain size, while giving out that message, decided to sit up there and change that. So, just saying. Tay said, who is listening to entertainers? A lot of people. Trust me. I am on these internet streets all day long. And I see fields of people listening to celebrities, especially when it deals with music. Like any type of like ratchet music, shoot 'em up, bang bang, all of that type of stuff. Yeah. A lot of people listen to it. A lot of people idolize it. Matter of fact, I got a video that's going to match up with that. I might happen to play that next because I gave you guys a solo story earlier this morning, and it was dealing with the rapper. The young rapper who ended up losing his life in Texas with his daughter. And I remember I had somebody in the comment section. They were like, I don't want to see nobody talking about he was a good person and this, that, and the third, and all this other type of good stuff. Here we go. So I want people. Wait, what was that? Let me read some of these comments. You said they say she almost $1 million off. Oh yeah. You got a lot of dudes that are into morbidly obese women. You got a lot of dudes that are directly out there that are into that type of thing. They will give these women money so that they can just eat all of this food, and those guys will watch them eating all this. Like I said, I done seen it all. I done seen it all. Like I said, it is what it is. Like I said, the moment in time I was able to watch a video of a woman who was morbidly obese, she was pretty much bedridden, and she was married. And this is the craziest part I want people to understand, right? For a lot of women out there, faith, you never lose faith, right? You may be single, you may not be able to find the guy right now, but you have morbidly obese women that are bedridden that are married. I want you to understand that. Go and look at the TLC channel where they got what was it? My 600-pound life or whatever it is. Those women got boyfriends or are married. So if they can sit up there and happen to get that, there is no excuse for any other woman directly out here. And I ain't trying to hear the whole thing of women sitting up here saying, well, I'm just not looking. I just don't want to. Nah. Because a lot of people want a companion. A lot of people want somebody else to share moments with or to share their lives with it. You know, like I said, never lose hope. That's all I'm saying. No excuses. You know, no excuses. That's all I'm saying. But yeah, you got a lot of guys that's into that. It is what it is. You know. Gillette said no weighs more for sure. Yeah, yeah. The biggest is like 405. That's crazy. One of many. What is up? What is up? You said same Seji. I like my pear shaped women. Bars. Bars. Princess Peace is just laughing in the comments section. Like I said, I tried to put it nicely, you know, without, you know, getting extra. You know, that's, you know, just try to say it nicely. Gillette said, and he is like 6'6" and she is 5'3". Yeah, she 5'3" and being like almost close to 500 pounds. That's insane. Like your heart is doing double. There's a male rapper that's that exact same weight. Like the dude was sweating just trying to get up off the couch and stand. Brother was sitting up there rapping with an oxygen machine on the side. I'm like, bro, you don't need to be a rapper. Like you need, like, where's Jenny Craig at? Like we need some things to take place and happen. Like there's obviously a lack of love that is not happening in a lot of these homes for people to just be like getting like this. Like that's crazy, son. That is crazy. Having to have an brother. Tay said, I have to remember that technology has literally forced the generations, and that's why things are so different. It seems odd. Have to remember that. D Money said that actually happened. The guy passed away from spending the night with a 400-pound woman. Yeah, I believe it. Well, I 100% believe it. I 100% believe it. He was doing something that there was a weight limit for, and obviously he was not able to handle that, and you know he wasn't able to breathe, and that was it. That was it. Tay said people have to think individually. Princess P said respect to you for not saying all women need to be a size 4. 490 is insane. No. Trust me, I didn't, from when I was younger and in the, you know, to now. Like I've known women of different sizes, and each in their way they are, you know, all beautiful. So yeah, I've never been at any point in time just like a type of like, yeah, you got to be this specific weight, no more, no less. Like that's like, for like I said, if that's specifically how other people basically see it, that's cool. For me, I can't do that because that weight fluctuates. People, you know, get older, things happen, yada yada yada. Like I said, I'm just being real, and this is coming from, again, I have, you know, in a sense, understanding and appreciation because I grew up around women, so I'm literally seeing this throughout the years and understanding and witnessing this. So that's why my mentality is probably different from, you know, other people directly out there. You know, but yeah. Rabbit said her and Rick Ross should link up. They both have trouble standing and moving on stage. Yeah, you know what I'm talking about too. Reddy said Lizzo's always look good. Yeah, she is. It was just the weight. That's all it was. That is all it did. Now the weight is completely different. It's like Lizzo. It's completely different now. It's, you know, completely different. But the craziest part is it was a video. I think I have it on my computer somewhere, but there was a video I passed by, speaking of weight, on X, and there was a white woman that was sitting up here saying that she gets like the ick, or she finds it disgusting when people are stating or finding her attractive because she's lost weight. I'm like, ma'am, that's what's going to happen. It's the same thing like when a guy, nobody finds a guy attractive in a sense when he looks like just normal or just like bummed out. Women are not going to find that attractive. That's like a guy sitting up there saying like, oh, I find it disgusting when women don't sit up there and like me as the bummed out version of me. All of them want to find me attractive when I have a haircut and I'm shaved and I smell great, and that don't make no sense. I mean, that's just, you know, it's common sense. It's like people are going to be attracted when they sit up there and start seeing changes. And some people are attracted to change. Some people are not attracted to people being stagnant, right? Some people like seeing people, you know, change and evolve, right? It's intriguing. It's a very awesome thing to be able to see, to be able to witness. But to sit up there and say that you get a quote. I hate that word. You get a ick, or you find it disgusting. That I'm like, brother. I'm like, ma'am. You just either you need to date women, or you need to stay by yourself and have 4 dogs. You you just need to do that, because I'm like, you're crying about something that don't even make sense. Because I'm like, what if you got a guy out here that never seen you before, and he comes out and basically says like, "Yo, you look beautiful, you look attractive, you look great." Are you going to sit up there and say it was disgusting of him to say that because he should have been around to say that when you were at your heaven? Like, come on, man. Like I said, the unrealistic like expectations that you got people out here setting is crazy. Like the stuff that I literally see on from TikTok to IG to YouTube that people just be saying, it's some crazy stuff out here, man. Crazy stuff. Tay said, I mean, I'm 45. I grew up on that type of music too, but we didn't get caught up in that stuff like that. We knew it was entertainment. Yeah. Instead of it being entertainment, it's real life. That's the part. And obviously, back then a lot of people were actually raised by decent parents. Now, not so much. I can sit up there and tell you without even flinching that a lot of these kids today, they don't got parents. Even if the parents are there, even if a mother is there, she ain't no mother. She's a best friend. She's a bestie, whatever they want to sit up and call it. She's like a sister. It's all this other type of stuff versus actually being a mother, actually being a parent, actually, raising, actually teaching. And vice versa. Same thing with fathers and so on and so on and so on. Ready and I said, but she was too big at one point. Yeah. Bless her sweetheart though. Tay said right, because beauty is subjective. Yeah. Jalid said that is some sad ish, bro. The type of evil is deep. Never should a child feel the repercussions of ignorance and stupidity. I hope the worst for those responsible. Rest in peace to the little girl. Yeah. They said that they caught one. I was actually supposed to go to that video. They said that they caught, one of the people. Matter of fact, I'm gonna let the video. What am I gonna do? I want to read the comments. Well, no. Let me just finish catching up on the comments, real quick. I'm gonna go with the ideology that you're upholding by talking like that. But wait, I'm confused. Wait, what ideologies are you talking about? The weight part, or I'm a little bit confused. T said, when a lot of those women lose weight, the men leave because of insecurities. I mean, that is true. I mean, you could have dudes that, can get insecure because guys understand that, she's going to sit, not saying that the dude does not love her, because again, the guy loves her at the weight that she is. He loves her for her, who he is, that, she basically met. So two things can be true at the same time, right? You have guys that, can quote unquote be insecure, and they could just up and leave. But also at the same time, a lot of women are now feeling themselves, and they're looking at those circumstances, and they'll turn around while the guy's being insecure about the situation. The woman is like, I'm basically a god now. I look better. I got like 50 different dudes trying to look at me. I can now upload and wear the bathing suits and the stuff that I always wanted to sit up there and wear, and I can show that off on IG and get all of these likes and stuff. Why do I need to be with you? I can actually do better. I know that I can actually get better because of XYZ and all this other, so like I said, two things are happening at once. And trust me, there's a lot of women out here that have ego. A lot of women out here that have pride is just not going to fully show through, because the thing that I've noticed and understood with a lot of women is that a lot of women actually lack the confidence. A lot of women can sit up there and put out and say that they know that they're beautiful and all this other type of stuff, but a lot of times those words are empty, and they're not actually feeling, they're not actually living those words. I know this due to the fact of the many female friends that I've had, and I've literally heard them speak, heard them talk. And I'm like, man, your words are empty. And I'm talking about like, this is like 19, this is 2021, right? And I'm literally listening to these girls, and I'm like, you're telling me one thing, but I'm listening to emptiness. I'm listening to a whole complete void. And it's like you and I'm like, and I'm saying, I'm telling you from a guy's perspective. I'm listening to these words and I'm looking at these girls. I'm like, you're telling me something that you don't even believe. And it's like I can see it because I'm like, I can look directly into the eyes, and I'm like, what you saying is not actually there. It's like your eyes are saying something vastly, completely different. Because in a lot of these instances, you got a lot of these women and these girls out here that were never told that they were beautiful or really loved by their families. So they're putting out these false words to, in a sense, hopefully believe it one day, or hopefully one day that it will become true, or potentially on an off chance that they may meet a guy that's decent enough that will validate and actually give some type of validity to the word so that they can actually internalize and believe it. Right? Trust me. Like I said, I'm talking from experience of literally, doing these things when I was younger. But yeah, a lot of things that take place. Tay said not everyone wants to get married because people already know marriage, and this system is the more control. You said, and plenty of people are deconstructing from the mindset of what has been taught. What does I think that's supposed to be that. So what does that tell you? What that tells you is that it's not about what they keep telling you. It's about looks, and all the other stuff and standards are constructs. Princess said autoerotic asphyxiation and extra steps. LOL. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Everything plus then some. So yeah. Princess already know. Yeah. Tay said didn't come from wait, didn't come in Samuel's died. You said Kevin Samuels died from a heart attack or something like that. Um, yeah, I want to say it was more so health problems. It wasn't because he was with somebody that was like overweight or whatever. Princess said right, because skinny people get sick too. They be getting cancer quicker if their diet is too chill. Nobody's saying that people who are thin, trust me, because I would be considered like a thin person. I just have a very fast metabolism. It took me about 6 years to gain like 30 pounds, and this is garbage weight for all intents and purposes, right? And if I happen to just move around a little bit, or I deviate from the trash that I just so happen to eat, this weight is basically falling directly off. So what I was end up saying is nobody's saying that people who are thin can't get sick and basically die. The main point that I'm in a sense stating is that I've had friends that are overweight. I'm talking about guys. I'm talking about like dudes that were like 300 like plus pounds. And it's like if we ever had to sit up there and run, that dude would sit up there and like run maybe like maybe like 4 steps, and then he's like, all right, I'm good. I'm out of breath. I'm like, that just should not be happening. Like if we as guys have to sit up there and run for our lives, and we got somebody like holding, like just basically sitting back because they're out of breath now, it's curtains. It's like, how, like, now we got to sit up there and try to explain like, yo, what happened to old dude. That's what I'm sitting up there saying, like the whole thing with like weight is unhealthy. Like if you can't sit up there and like move properly to save your life, it's a done deal. That's my point. That's what I'm sitting up there saying, because I can tell you I might be as out of shape as all get out, because again, I used to run track. I might not be able to run the exact same mile that I used to be able to run, but I can tell you right now, if I had to actually get up and I had to run a few blocks, I could sit up there and do that. I can't sit up there and tell you that somebody's going to be running like 3 to 4 blocks and they're like 495 pounds. They're going to trip and fall on themselves. Like I said, that's what I'm saying. That's dangerous. Like you're putting wear and tear earlier on your joints, on your ligaments, right? Like that can be a catastrophic disaster. So not only would you be overweight, but now you got broken bones that got to heal. How are you going to move? You bedridden now. And now you got to have people try to sit up there and pick you up. One person not going to be able to pick that girl up. What's that girl? Dank DeMoss. One man cannot sit up there and pick her up. Like I said, when I watched those TV shows, when one woman was literally stuck on the toilet because she was too heavy, they had to sit up there and have paramedics. You had to have firefighters roll up in there. Like you had to. Yo, it's crazy. Like I said, crazy work, man. I don't know what to tell people. DSA1 said that's what they say. DSA1 said be right back. Princess said facts. I personally lost weight and never had a problem dating, except for this one dude that was obsessed with Kevin Samuels and really wanted me to be a size 4. This is what I would sit up there and tell you. Wait, let me finish. Denise Hill said Zoe Saldana said in a statement, "There is no way but to be black, and she is black, raising 2 black men." I I believe it when I see it. Because I'm just gonna be honest. For Denise Hill, much love and respect and appreciation for the comment. Denise Hill, correct me if I'm wrong. Is Zoe Saldana's significant other? What race is that person? If you could get that for me real quick, because last time I checked, that wasn't a black man, and Zoe stated that she's Dominican, right? And there's a whole lot of things directly within that. Princess said, "You're right. Nobody should be over 300 pounds. That's definitely the limit for any living being to be okay. Everyone on the planet should try to stay below 260 at all times." Ty said, "Oh, you mean that chick who was built like Bullet Bill?" Yeah, she was. Yeah, crazy work. Princess said, "For context of my personal weight loss, I was skinny until I graduated high school and ate ice cream till I was like 260. Then I lost 120. Yo, congratulations. Let me tell you that just in case you ain't heard. Like I said, I don't know what you look like. I ain't never seen you before, but losing 120 pounds, going from 260 and losing 120 pounds, shout out, much love, respect, and appreciation. Congratulations to you on your weight loss journey, because that takes a hell of a lot to sit up there and do. That takes a lot of willpower. That it takes a lot of energy to do. To get up. I don't know how you work out. It might be in the mornings or whatever it is, but it takes a lot of will to get up and be like, all right, I'm going to be on this regimen. I'm going to have this diet. I'm not going to do fast food. I'm going to quit the ice cream. I'm going to get healthy for me. And that's and that's the one main most important part that I feel that a lot of people miss. When people choose to lose weight, some people choose to lose weight for other people, when realistically you should be doing it to better yourself. Everything else is going to come after that, right? When you happen to lose the weight, or for guys, when guys happen to gain muscle, work themselves out, like case in point Jonathan Majors. When Jonathan Majors first came out, I always use this reference because it's the truest point that I could ever sit up there and reference. If you go back and look at Jonathan Majors when he first came out, some people would say that he basically looks homeless, right? The clothes, he was like a hanger, like the clothes were in a sense hanging directly off the dude's body, right? But then once he ended up getting the role for Creed, that dude bulked up out of nowhere, became a superhero. And then this is when you had women sitting up there saying that Jonathan Majors is attractive. This dude, who is he? Yada, 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 all this other type of stuff. But those same women would not be looking at Jonathan Majors twice if it was the original Jonathan Majors before he really made it. So, it's sort of within that that type of deal there. When you happen to build yourself up and you work on yourself for you, that's when it's going to shine the brightest, and that's when people are going to be attracted. The people that you want, and then some, are going to be attracted to you, and and coming directly at you and whatnot. Ty said Marco Prego was born March 1st, 1979 in Salo Brescia, Lombardy, Italy. So the guy that she's with, that she has kids with, is Italian, and she's Dominican. And she said that she's raising, from the quote from Miss Hill, said that she's raising 2 black men. That don't I mean, hey, whatever people want to consider black nowadays, hey, it is what it is. Like I said, I ain't about to argue no more. If Zoe Saldana set up there and says she's raising 2 black men, hey, it is what it is. She's raising 2 black men with that Italian Caucasian counterpart that she got up. Hey, I guess her counterpart is going to teach those those black men how to be black men. Hey, like I said, shout out to Zoe. She got it. She got it. Like I said, I ain't gonna argue about it. She got it. She got it. Princess said love. Did say one said I'm back. Ty said back again. What did the stream cut out or something? Rabbit said people need to stop with the one drop rules. Always so down on her kids are biracial. Yeah. DSA one said I'm with the smoke. If you ain't black, don't claim it later. That's facts. 100%. 100%. But let's go to the video I was telling y'all about before where it dealt with the rapper. So let's listen to that.
Finally breaking down when their worst fears were confirmed.
He didn't bother nobody. He didn't target nobody. He was a family man.
Forest Hill police say around 10:45 this morning, a 30-year-old man and his 5-year-old daughter were parked at this car wash when they were shot by 2 suspects who left in a 4-door Kia. Police say both victims died at the scene. Family identifying them as Ronnie Smith, a rapper who performed as G-Money Lil Ronnie, and his daughter, Romani. Loved ones say yesterday was the girl's 5th birthday.
Why would you target him? His name is Lil Ronnie. Why would you target him? He didn't bother nobody. And a baby, his baby, a baby. Come on, forward. What y'all gonna do?
Police say they've identified one suspect who they're not naming and have issued a warrant for capital murder. Investigators tell NBC5 Forest Hill didn't have a single murder all of last year. After today's incident, they're up to 5 homicides in 2025. As the family mourns the victims of this attack, neighbors say the recent rise in gun violence has them on edge.
You just got to be careful, man. Watch the step. It's crazy out here, man. You know, you got to be careful, man. I'm telling you where you go. You're not safe nowhere, but, you know, you just got to pick your spots. You know what I'm saying?
So again, I want to just say my condolences to the family and to the friends that knew him. Now, besides that, respectfully, I have a problem when families don't want to call out the foolishness. If you got, and I'm just going to sit up there and specifically point this in the direction of the black men directly out there. If you know that you're in the foolishness, you know that you surround yourself directly with fools. You rap about foolish behavior and foolish things, and you also draw that energy to you. It is what it is. The saddest part just is that his daughter was with him, and she just celebrated, that little 5-year-old girl just celebrated her birthday. And after her birthday, she's gone. And she'll never be able to celebrate another one ever again. And that's you know, that's crazy. And this is why I sat up there and said before that I have problems where you have people out here that are into negative types of behaviors or things, and they know that time is basically up for them, but they want to sit up there and create life, and they want to put that life in the exact same trajectory as the negative energy that's about to sit up there and hit them. And that's what you were able to see. Like I said, I saw like the somebody ended up actually, so I'm not going to put it up here, but somebody had filmed a little bit of the footage. You saw the rapper directly on the ground, and I think you might be able to barely see the 5-year-old girl in a car. And it's shameful that something like that happened. And it's always shameful when the families don't want to call out what led directly to this. The grandmother or the aunt was sitting up here saying, like, why would you come after him? He don't do nothing to nobody. He, you know, basically a good kid, yada, yada. Yo, nah, I ain't trying to hear it. It's not like we're talking about somebody that was just a gospel singer, somebody that was doing rock, somebody that was doing R&B, neo soul or something like. We're not talking about nothing like that. We're talking about somebody doing rap, talking about hood music, associated with other hood individuals. That's what we're talking about. Every single time rappers are 9 times out of 10 getting shot, it's because people are gang associated. They clicked up with other people. They surrounded themselves, like I said before, like, yo, if you know that you are this type of person, don't have kids, dog. That's the best message that I got. If you know that you are in this type of lifestyle, stop having kids. Leave the kids for people living everyday average civilian life, having a 9 to 5. Don't be doing all of this rap stuff, be clicked up and ganged up and all this other type of stuff. And you bring kids into this world just to sit up there and have them in a shootout with you. That's crazy. You had a life just so it can get taken. That's what we doing? Because there's no other way to sit up there and explain that. There's no other way to sit up there and explain it. Like I said, that's selfish. If you're going to go down and you know you're about to go down by yourself. Don't take somebody else with you. Like I said, communities, people, a lot of these families, man. Ah. Whatever. Like I said, I've been doing this too long. I don't know. Maybe I might be a little bit desensitized from it. I don't know. Jalid said it got to me that he ran away initially and he left little mama. I hate this. Yeah, I saw the video where he ran from the car. Like I said, I don't know what to sit up there and tell people. I don't. Ty said, "Did you see the video where he was actually getting chased?" Yeah. Yep. I saw the guys on the side of the car wash. The dudes like came through on the side, started like spraying up the scene. You saw him run directly from the car, and he was on the opposite side of the parking lot where, he was gone. Yo, not more. What is up? What is up? What is up? Said our woman keep choosing the troubled men. Gotta break the cycle. The hardest part is coming from the perspective that I have of talking to a lot of women and young girls during the time of high school and everything. The hardest thing is to literally tell a lot of them out here, like, yo, don't mess with these guys. Don't allow these guys to get you pregnant. Like, this is like, trust me, I done been through the whole thing of trying to tell a lot of women and whatnot, what not to do. And, they tend to do the opposite. And I'm like, all right, I'll see you in 9 months. And lo and behold, I see them in 9 months or maybe a year and 9 months from now. And they got a kid or two. I'm like, well, there you go. You didn't just shorten your life by 20 years, but you got it. Like I said, it used to be a point in time I used to, weep for things, but now I don't because I'm like, it just is what it is. People would rather learn the hard way when there's no need for you to. This is why for me, I'm just going to be real. I would have a fear of ever, in a sense, having a daughter in this moment in time. Because it's dangerous. And then you got a lot of you got the young girls out here, the young women out here, they don't want to listen. Even when they have fathers present, they don't want to sit up there and listen. They want to do the opposite of what the father tell them. And then once everything falls down, who they coming back to? Who they coming back and crying to and looking for a shoulder? They going back to their father. Oh, Dad, I'm sorry. I'm like, it ain't nothing to be sorry about. God don't make mistakes, and neither did you. So live by what it is that you did. Like I said, if I was a father, people would not like me at all because I don't got time for BS. I really don't, because I didn't already set up there and lived it and knew of women and girls. I don't got time. I do not have time. I do not have time. I got high expectations. Like I said, if I'd had a daughter, you have to be better than any of the people that I've seen, any of the examples that I can give you and list to you. You have to be better. You cannot be going down the same road. You cannot same trajectory, whatever you want to sit up there and call it. We ain't having that. If I'm not out here making random babies and families and kids, you shouldn't be out here laying down with random guys after random guy after random guy. Like I said, I live by example. That's the best way I can sit up there and put it. Because a lot of people would like to sit up there and try to tell people, it's like, oh, well, that's easy for you to. It is easy for me to say because I live by example. Like I said, I haven't seen too many guys that I've tried to sit up there and tell, like, yo, stop creating kids. You don't want to do this. Like, you ain't even getting married. You ain't doing this. People don't want to listen. You know, it's crazy work. It's crazy work. Ty said parental protection isn't for everyone. You know, Namor said there's plenty of decent black men, but seen as too nice. Yeah, trust me, I've gotten that in my life. I've gotten that, and the funny part is, even when I was younger, when I would try to talk to older women, it's not even trying. When I would talk to older women, I've gotten told that I was too nice. And I'm like, that's an insult. But I'm like, whatever. I'm like, it is what it is. I'm like, it's on you. No problem. Like I said, I learned very quickly that a lot of women do not like men who, respect the women in their families. I learned that very quickly. I learned that so quickly. It didn't even take long. And like I said, that's a shame. That is a shame. Like I said, anytime I hear a woman tell me that I'm too nice, I'm like, I know the type of guys that you like. I've seen this story far too many times. Like I said, that's if you are a guy, that is one of the biggest insult. Other than a woman sitting up there trying to find or formulate some type of way to like call you gay because you might have like turned her down or whatever. Other than that, one of the most normalized and most disrespectful comments that you can get is a woman saying that you're too nice. That's crazy work. That's crazy work. That's like a job sitting up there telling you that you overly qualified for this position. Huh? So we can't make a deal. We can't just like work something out. Like that's what we do. It's crazy work. Crazy work. Ty said, what's ironic is no one is really mad that he was hit. They're mostly pissed that the little girl was involved. Yeah. Yep, that's facts. Now X said, yeah, at some point it's their choice moment. Yeah. Princess said, that's a good one. God don't make mistakes, and neither did you. Yeah. That's one of the reasons why I didn't have all of the quote unquote female friends, because again, people get put in the friend zone because they don't see you as that type of guy, right? So because I was put in that friend zone, I wanted to be the actual friend to tell you what it is that you need to sit up there and hear, right? Or to try to be that brother, whatever it is, right? And I did that job so well that a lot of those quote unquote girls or women that I was friends with seemingly evaporated. They didn't actually like the truth. And a lot of women like to sit up there and say that they can handle the truth. And I'm like, Jack Nicholson, you can't handle the truth. And that's just the facts. A lot of women say that they want the truth, but they don't. In actuality, a lot of women would rather be lied to in order to spare their feelings. Even though they know internally specifically what it is, they would rather you make the attempt or to just outright lie. Even though either which way, women will still get mad. You can tell the truth to a woman, she'll get mad. You can lie to a woman, she'll still get mad. So it's a catch-22 or lose any which way. But yeah, it's crazy. Barry White said, LOL. Princess said, I'm glad I listened to my father. I'm 26 with no children. LOL. Yo, that's good. That's good. Stay directly on that road. You're 26. You got a lot of life directly ahead of you. So stay childless. Always use protection. Always have your STD checks. I'm just gonna be real, because like I said, I'm one of those people that would normally have conversations with my friends like this, but like, yo, what was the last time you got checked? Because if I know that you're around here just like deep diving in every single pool, I'm like, bro, you need to sit up there and go get checked. You could be burning. You might want to get that checked out. You might have a drippy faucet. Might want to get that checked out, my guy. Might want to get that checked out. Right. So, like I said, out of all the love that I have in the fiber of my being, you're 26 at this moment in time. Yeah, just for the safety of you, go out there and get checked. And I'm also going to sit up there and say it like this too. Realistically, if you are not trying to get deep dive directly into your life. You're a grown woman and everything like that. But whoever you mess with should also be willing to get an STD checkup or STI checkup as well too. If a guy is like, I'm not about to, go take no test, that's a red flag. You might want to move on to the next one. I'm just gonna be real, because it's about caring for self. Because I'm going to be honest, at the end of the day, I cannot expect any woman out here to care about my well-being, to care about my actual health. I have to sit up there and do that on my own. I have to care for me, right? Nobody can love me more than I can love myself. So I have to sit up there and do that directly for me, right? And just like in reverse, right? I cannot love a woman more than she can love herself. You have to be that woman to go out there and make sure everything is everything, when it deals with you. These were videos that I used to sit up there and do, way back when, that nobody would listen to. Let me tell you. Ty said it was a rap / gang beef. I believe it. Princess said, you're not too nice. Just don't have any self-respect. Wait, where did that one even come from? Wait, was it because of the comment that I set up there said about the what was it, like the weight? Look here, I paraphrased that like as best as possible without deep diving into all the extras. I worded that as greatly as I can. I made it as PG as possible. As PG as possible. I got self-respect, great self-respect. I will let you know. Let me let you know. Oh, you were saying they. Okay. I thought you were talking about me at first. I'm like, man, that's cold-blooded. So I'm like, maybe my comment was a little bit too much. D Money said, I was told that early on I was too nice. I've been cursing these women out ever since. Yeah. Punch in the air. Yeah, I feel you. Ty said, correction. It was a beef from 2 white channels that focused on gambling. Oh, that's crazy. Well, if that is true and that is the fact, then those families need to get involved, because I've stated before that a lot of these white channels getting involved into black stuff, they will word stuff and put stuff out in a way where it's profitable for them, and they know that they're not going to have to deal with any of the backlash, and everything is going to be on the street. And then once things happen on the street, they'll go right back there to sit up there and do more videos. It's crazy work, but like I said, black people allow this to happen. It's crazy. Princess said, right, you overqualified for the job, and they got insecure. Bars. Princess said, your advice is golden, though. I wish we were friends. I mean, we are. You're a part of the channel. I mean, that's how that works. You're here. You're right now. You're live. This, it's not the comment section. I mean, also, if you are a gamer, I mean, I got systems. I don't know, exactly what it is that you play, but we got that. We got Steam. Like I said, we got a lot of gamers here. Ty is a gamer. Hack is a gamer. I think Mo got a game system. He probably somewhere in the background as the ninja that he is. Quite a few of my female moderators here are also gamers too. Black women, I might add, are gamers as well too. Well, Tippy is not here. This is obviously her day off. Gail, I don't know where she is at this moment in time. Kia hasn't been here for a minute. We do got Pink in the building. Streamer plays games. So yeah, we got people directly up out here. So that's the way I look at it. That's the way I look at it. But much love though, much love. Namor X said, exactly, bro. Learned that eventually women don't like the truth. Unfortunately, gotta lie to them to get through it. Yeah. American Dad said nobody wants to be black because black is the losing team in America. Okay. I mean, to my knowledge, I thought the actual losing team were the people that established America, because you guys are losing out to immigrants, but in China. But I guess you forgot about that though, right? That China is beating the United States. That a lot of other countries are about to be beating the United States. But all right, no, whatever you say. God said drippy faucet. That was outstanding. Yeah, that was I like I said, a lot of these things I remember from a lot of the older guys that I used to talk to when I was younger. Like I said, it sticks with you. A lot of the words, a lot of the things that they would say, it would stick with us. Like my one friend Chris, his mom, all three of us, it was me, Ricky, and Chris in the car. I forgot where we were going. I think it was to the mall or somewhere. And she was talking to us. She was like, "Yeah, y'all better not go out in the rain without a raincoat." And I'm like, did she really just sit up there and say that? I'm like, that's crazy. I'm like, that is crazy. And I'm trying to figure out at that point, was I a virgin at that time? Yeah, I was. That's crazy. That's some crazy work. That is some crazy work. Actually thinking about that too. And the funny part is I knew what it was that she was saying, even though I was not dibbling and dabbling, at that moment in time. I wasn't doing that. I was just focused on playing basketball from sun up to sundown, hanging out with my friends, going to the mall, playing video games and all of that. I mean, not saying that I wasn't sitting up there looking for a girlfriend. I was, but it'd be like that. It'd be like that. Tough times. Back in the day, let me see. Princess said they just don't have any self-respect. No, I got you. I had to reread it. Ty said not white YouTube channels. Oh, okay, I got you. But I don't know who runs the channel, so it could still be correct. Right. Very white. So white. I mean, right. Ty said, don't play with Seji. He's horrible. I forget. Yo, it was somebody that I think it was either, it should have been Ty. It was either Ty or somebody. I think I played like Overwatch. I was doing bad and then had dipped out. I'm like, damn. I'm like, I did that bad. But I was trying to get back into shooters in a sense because I haven't really played them in a minute. Because that was during the extent of when Activision had banned me from Call of Duty. So if that was Call of Duty Seji playing Overwatch, that'd be a whole different story. Because originally I would play with Moira, and then I would play with well, technically that sounds quite odd the way that I said it. So the normal character that I would have on the game is Moira, and then the second character I think was it Margaret? I forgot. Torbjorn's daughter. She got the shield and the mace. I thought she was dope. Because I like, supports, healers, and and stuff like that. So Ty said, man got banned from COD. Who the F gets banned from COD? Yo, a lot of people get banned. Just saying. Goth said, gamer here. Yo. Matter of fact, yo, God, because you are a part of the older generation, it would behoove you to start up I'm telling you, there's a grandpa, there's this old dude. He's about, I want to say maybe like 70 or something like that. And he plays shooters. And he has a pretty large file. He got like over 100K. So, this would be that time to start up, streaming, start doing some video gaming. You can do it faceless. Don't even gotta have your face up there. You can just have a mic and you can just play some games and different things like that. Give you something else to do. And then that's something that you can do with the grandkids. And they'll be like, man, it's so cool. Grandpa plays video game. It can be it can be that whole thing. So, just a thought. Gillette said, me too, nigga, on 2K25. Yo, I ain't played sports game in years, let me tell you. Ty said, man had 475 deaths in Remnant. Yeah, you was there. Yep. It was a tough time going through that castle, let me tell you. But now it's a whole different story because I got my build and and everything like that. I ain't played Remnant in a minute. I got all the DLCs, but I ain't played in a minute. It's been a minute. Pink says, Seji, your advice got me my pistol permit. I just got the email to renew it. Hey, like I said, yo, and much love, Pink. Much love, respects, and appreciation. Thank you for hearing me out. Because trust me, I got women in my family that I've been trying to tell to go out there and get a license to carry and everything like that. Still ain't listened to me to this day. So again, this is stuff that I've been preaching since before I had a YouTube channel. And you are one of the first who sat up there and told me, like, yo, because of your information and everything, I went out there and got my license. Like I said, that's the stuff that I love to hear. That's dope. Like I at least know that, hey, the information got out there, somebody listened, and they got active. So like I said, that's dope. That is awesome. That is awesome. Make sure to renew that and send it back in though on time. Because I don't think they be playing with that. You gotta, make sure to do that one. Sigma said, as a black man, I know that my ancestors were Hebrew Israelites brought here through the transatlantic slave trade. Princess said, I wish I played video games, but I never got into it. I like GTA and Mortal Kombat though. What you mean you never got into it? You're 26. What's stopping you from getting into? You're making it seem like you're 67 or something. You are 26. What's stopping you right now? I'm pretty sure that you got like a job making buku bucks, right? You might even got like some type of store online or something like that. What is stopping you from getting a PlayStation or a gaming PC or an Xbox or even a Nintendo Switch? What is stopping you right now? Because I promise you, you got something like in your home right now that costs more than either a Nintendo Switch or a PS5. I bet you right now. If you were to look around that house, I bet you. Ty said, just to make sure I didn't hide them. Ty said, wait, hide them? I'm lost on that one. D Money said, everyone wants to be black until it's time to be black. Facts. Goth said, losing team equals illegals. Jaled said, some of us were here previously too, though. God said, there's a saying, everyone wants to be a Spartan till a man loving Thursday. And the funny thing, speaking on, like Greek and Rome and stuff of that nature, I told people about that. I'm like, some of the main warriors that people very much idolize, a lot of these dudes loved other dudes. And I'm like, nobody, and that's I think that's one of the main reasons I never really got into a lot of those shows, because I knew that they were going to have a lot of those scenes, which for me, I feel like are unnecessary. It's like, all right, cool, no problem. Those guys are in a relationship. I don't need to sit up there and see everything. Right? Like I said, for me, I feel like a lot of things are just not needed. Like even in a lot of movies, sex scenes are just not needed. Like I don't need that to convey a point in the story that these two people love each other. I'm like, that's not really doing anything. That's just lazy. That's just taking up space. You could have just did some more writing, storyboarding, something, but they opt not to do that, and they do the lazy thing is like, oh, we're going to add nudity and all this other type of stuff. Again, it does nothing to progress the story. It does nothing for character development or character growth or anything. It's crazy work. A lot of lazy writing, let me tell you. Rabbit said, losing to equals white guys can't win without racism and violence. Abnormal said she was telling y'all to keep them rubbers on deck. No. Yeah. That's bars. Sayo said she is not Black American, talking about Zoe Saldana. Ty said it was me. What, huh? Let me see. Ty said Brig. Oh, Bridget. Yeah. That's her name. Yeah. Sayo said she has no family lineage to the United States. Back in the 1800s, she is not Black American. Ty said I was good. I was going to send you something. Okay. Sayo said, is she from South America, Caribbean, or something? They're not Black American. God said, I've been banned from Call of Duty Modern Warfare before. My gamer tag was Teabagger. It got me banned. Oh man, that had to be from 360. That had to be from 360. I swear to goodness. That has to be prime 360 or at the tail end of 360 leading to the Xbox One. Has to be. That is the only time that you would always see gamer tags like that. Oh my goodness. And as soon as you saw the gamer tag, you already knew what was up. As soon as that person got that tag, teabagging. Every time. Every time. It's crazy. Like lifting, just teabagging. Let me see. Joe had said a CCW holder here to, if you get melanated around me, you get protection for free. Okay, I got you. That's dope. We got Saya. I just spotted it because they are not giving my notifications like up above. Shout out for the $5 dono directly to the channel. Much love, respect, and appreciation. Much love. Let me see. Rabbit said, Seiji, they showed the trailer for the newest Pokemon game a few days ago. Yeah, I think I might have seen it. Possibly. If not, I'm gonna sit up there and look at it. Ty said, I've been helping some people get their licenses since we are on the topic. Yo, that's dope. Yo, much love and respect to Ty. Shout out to you, brother. That is dope. That is very, very awesome. Princess said, I'm gonna stay at home chef. Actually, I just cook meals for my family first of living. My little brother got a PS5 though, I think. Yo, that is okay, Princess. Yo, this is what I need you to do. Even if you're not like a camera type of person, you are a stay-at-home chef. I need you to find some type of way. I mean, or this might not even be your type of like method or mode or whatnot or whatever. But I would tell you, for you being 26 and you are a chef, this would be a great time to start up a TikTok. Like I said, we already got Cooking with Kaya. And you already saw like the type of moves that but that was also more, not saying that she can't cook, because she can, but also it was because of the hatred that was coming directly towards her that elevated her to that hot million real quick. But yeah, this would be a good time for you to use social media and to start making money. Not saying that you ain't making money, but I'm saying making more money on top of what it is that you make. And different stuff like that. Like I said, this would be a very great time to formulate the type of LLC, DBA, sole proprietorship or something, and to just get your name and everything directly out there. There's a young woman that I do follow on can I think of her name right now? I follow her on either X or IG, or I think it's like both, and she is a private chef, and she literally goes to different states and she will cook directly for those people. So it can be anywhere ranging from just two people, one person, 5, 10, 15, 20, and and so on. And that girl, she is mean when she cooks. That girl, she is there. Foot is in those dishes. It's cooked with nothing but love. I'm like, man. So yeah, this would be something that you can look directly into. Just putting that directly out there. Because like I said, there's enough room out here for a lot of people to be making money directly off of social media, and I am a huge advocate directly for that. And especially when the content is positive, such as cooking, this is evergreen content. That's something that everybody of every single age could look directly at and come directly back to. God said, "Yep, 360." Yeah, I knew it. See, I knew it. As soon as you told me that name, I knew it was 360. I knew it. Like I said, I would look if I still had my 360. Shout out to the city of Detroit. Throwing my stuff out. But if I still had my 360, I would be able to go back and just reminisce and look through a lot of stuff. D Money said those gamer tags will get you every time. Oh yeah, that's facts. Princess said, "LOL, I definitely thought about uploading by cooking vids on YouTube or TikTok, but I don't put my face in it because I'm actually very attractive and I don't want people stalking me just because of that." No. You can do faceless. You can just put hands I mean, people not going to, stalk you because you got nice hands. So you can, you can just so happen to, do that. You'll do the voiceover. I'm telling you, like I can, man. Oh my God, I can already see it. I'm telling you, all you have to sit up there and do is the voiceovers. You do the pre-recording. Right, you cook. Let's say like you cook like something real simple, like you do like some scallops, asparagus, and some salmon or something like that, like something real simple. So you just chop up the video because I think you can do like 3-minute, 5-minute videos directly on TikTok now. So you can literally do a step by step video directly on that, and just do the voiceover. You just showing your hands or whatnot or whatever, and then showing the plating, and that's it. That is it. Guys don't, and trust and believe, guys don't have to just sit up there and see your face to stalk you. If your voice is attractive, if your voice sounds anything like a real woman, it's like they are there. They are automatically there knocking at the door of the page. Trust and believe. There's women that I follow directly on Twitch. I don't know what they look like, but I know that they can game. I know that they sitting up there shooting down anything that moves, and they're good at fighting games and stuff like that. And some of them I've never heard their voice either. So like I said, it's a variety of things. It's a variety of ways that you can actually do that. So just want to put that out there. God said I dropped my like, gotta go for now. Grandbabies came over, blessings to all, and love from Virginia Beach, VA. Much love, respect, and appreciation to you and yours. Goth. Ty said, okay, check your messages on Xbox. I gotta flip my what's the name over. Let me see real quick. I just realized. Oh, okay. So it's on this profile. I got you. Let me just do that. Let me see, what is this? What in the world is this? It's looking crazy. That's crazy. This man said, beat racism and bringing one another together through finance. That is crazy. That is crazy. That's some. Oh, man. And that man got like 3,000 followers. That's some crazy work. Man, I think I only got about, I don't even know how many followers I got up on X. I don't really think I got any, really. I don't really sit up there and post on X anyway, though. Technically, the funniest thing is because of IG, I got about like 1,000 on Threads, but I haven't posted anything though. I might post something on there. I don't know. It's a little bit different, but yeah, that X page look crazy. Princess said, "I'm good at voiceovers. I got the S. If you got the voice for ASMR, let me tell you, there's a lot of white boys out here that will love you on Twitch. Let me just sit up there and just be real. There's a lot of incels out there that will love you directly on Twitch. And if you start sitting up there doing like the goofy little anime voice, Sugoi, all that type of stuff, let me tell you, you'll be getting donations, crazy money. People be sitting up there throwing checks. See me, mistress. I sent you $450. Them boys will be sitting up there sending you their rent. And let me tell you, they will be sending you their rent. And then let me tell you, let me sit up there. Shout out to Emerald. Let me kick it up a notch, right? So let me preface this by saying this. When I mention this site, you don't have to. The first thing that comes to mind is not what I'm talking about, right? So you could basically from there, depending on how popular you get, you can start up in OF. Just hold on, just hear me out. You can start up in OF where you do other voiceovers where it specifically caters to that individual. right? Maybe they might want you to, say things differently that you wouldn't be able to say like on a YouTube or a Twitch and so on and so on. My alarm's going off. Shout out to Rita Repulsive. But you can sit up there and do the same voiceovers, but maybe they want you to say things a little bit differently, things after dark. And again, they'll pay for it. $5 or $10 for a personalized message and and stuff like that. And then you're still doing, the cooking videos directly on there and stuff like that. So yeah. Trust me, I'm just saying, I'm just throwing stuff directly out there. Just throwing stuff directly out there. Just putting it out there. Because like I said, women can do anything and make money. So I'm just throwing that directly. And again, you don't have to be on OF to, to be nude and do all of that stuff. You can just literally have your voice and you cooking and you doing personalized content for, those people. And again, men out here will sit up there and pay money directly for it. Trust me, they are out there. Shout out to the X-Files. Shout out to X-Files. Let me see. What was it? Voiceovers. Facts. Ty says, sounds like a you problem since I can't text you a damn thing. You said, nah, he got a 31K. On the picture that you just showed me, it said that he only had about such and such followers on there though. That's crazy. Princess said, what's your Twitter? I'm gonna follow you. What is my Twitter? Like, I don't even, like, I'm dead serious. I don't even post nothing on here. How do I go to my page real quick? That's how you know I don't really even use Twitter like that, where I'm like, where do I what's the name? Let's see. So yeah, I'll put it in the comment section right there. Technically I got two. Well, I got 3 Twitters. The original one, I don't know. But this is technically the second one. This is technically the second one. So yeah. So that's that one. Right there. I should have sent to both channels. D Money said the ooh stuff is crazy word. Yeah, it is. And especially when the girls are sitting up there like doing the faces and stuff. Crazy. But yeah, on Twitch, when they be sitting up there doing it, they be pushing it to the limit. Shout out to Rick Ross. Them girls be pushing it to the limit. Full on booty shorts, the lowest cleavage tops. It is insane. And the money that them dudes be throwing in. Like I said, hey, glory to the winner. I'm not mad. I'm just saying that's some crazy work. It's just that's some crazy work. Princess said, Twitch, I gotta check that out. Jalid said Lamo sounds like the consultation for Pimpin' Seji. Nah, nothing like that. No, I'm like I said, my whole main thing is like people making money. It's because I'm laughing at the comment. Like, my whole main thing has been about people being able to make money off of specifically themselves, right? You got the government and everybody else able to make money. Your job can make money. Insurance is making money off of you. Stores, the government, everybody's able to make money off of you, but you, right? And now is the time, because of the digital age, you can literally put yourself out there as your own brand, and you can make money off of yourself. Something like this was not even possible, let's say back in like the early 2000s, 90s, the 80s, 70s, 60s. Like, it wasn't even possible. Like the door is literally broken off the hinges, and people can come directly through there and try to make, something happen. So, that's all I'm saying. Want people to have, multiple streams of income. That's it. And then, like I said before, she's 26. That's young. Like, yo, you can do a lot of like moving out here, making ways of money. You can come out with your own. Like I said, what was that one girl, the pink sauce lady? If she could come out, if that girl could come out there and make pink sauce and go through everything that she went through, this woman right here, at the age of 26, sky's the limit. Sky's the limit. Let me see. Princess said, "This is all such great advice. I have thought about that before. I just don't like the stigma of what people assume of OF means for all of it." Yeah, but because the main thing with OF is that the workers, because I gotta paraphrase this, the workers that are there are the main ones that really, in a sense, made OF what it is. And the second wave was the second wave 2.0 was some of the celebrities basically showing up because of what Bella Thorne and some of the others were able to do and get away with. And once, celebrities realize that, oh, I can sit up there and just do things a little bit differently and really get in contact with those people, and people are willing to pay, exorbitant money, that's what people did. Because you can look at how much a lot of people are making on OF without doing, the type of other content, and people are pulling in buku bucks, like life-changing money for a lot of content creators directly there. But again, people only primarily know OF because of that. And again, even on X, this is what I just so happen to see. That's why I block out a lot of the names, because I make sure to go through people's profiles and I'm like, you do you got a lot of content up there. Like, I can't put that name out there because then they might think I'm trying to promote something. Like, I ain't trying to, like I said, glory to the winner, but it's hey, you know, ah, maybe if it was Twitch or something, maybe if it was a different platform, maybe I'll have to put the name out there, maybe I'll put it out there. D Money said, yeah, crazy work. And then those are the links. And then we got yo, Bond, what is up? What is up? What is up? What is going on? He says Zoe Saldana's Dominican, the black people that are usually in a sunken place. She has the bunny ruckus look. That's cold-blooded. Ty said, gotta disappear for a few. I'm drawing and gotta focus. Gotcha. No problem. Much love, much respect for being here, brother. Rabbit said, what is it Caribbeans calling other black people monkeys? I remember a Caribbean in a university who was in the academy calling me a monkey when I said I was straight, just aggressive for no reason. Yeah, that's crazy. That's some crazy work. Jalid said, haha, you give a sound advice, but yeah, seek a small cut. I mean, now if it came down to the other types of content that women were out there doing, yeah, that's different. Like if this is like a whole different platform, like, yeah, it's like, hey, I got you. I can, promote you, whatnot, put the name out there for, a nice, 10, 20 or whatnot, whatever. I could easily do that, no problem. But like I said, this is not that platform. This is vastly different content. Vastly different content. Vastly different. But like I said, trust me. If things were way different, things are way different. Let me tell you. Rabbit said, telling me he want to lock my neck and armpits. Oh, you said lick. Oh, that's crazy. Yeah, that's some crazy work right there. Princess said, I follow you on Twitter. LOL. I don't see a way to DM you, but it's the girl in red. Oh, let me see. I think I got the notification for that. I think. No, okay, actually, that wasn't you. That was somebody else. Wait a minute. How far ago was this? Okay, that's you. Okay, I got you. Reality hacker. You got the video of two seals fighting. That's hilarious. Oh my goodness. Yo, let me tell you, animal videos are hilarious. I send animal videos to people a lot because those videos are normally funny, especially with cats. Cats are hilarious. Okay. And plus, because I got cats, so yeah. Wait, I got wait, how do you wait, so yeah, you are actually correct. I don't know how to. Oh, I think in order to message somebody, you gotta press the like you have to go to my profile and then you would press the envelope. Like I said, I thought writing messages. Let me see something. Let me try to write you something real quick. Let me see. Much love, respect, and appreciation. There, I think I might have spelled that wrong. Okay, there we go. Yeah, so that's basically how you write. Like I said, first time actually doing that because I have not written anything on Twitter unless it was in the comment section, usually responding about gaming or putting up some FBI or some stats to the racists out there to shut them down. And that's usually, what I just so happen to do. Let me see. D Money said 10% finder's fee. Yeah. Princess said, if I do end up making a Twitch or a TikTok, you can promote me and I'll pay you when they pay me. LMAO. Yeah, no problem. But also as long as you're in a sense here, that's technically promotion, within itself, because you're here at live stream, talking, interacting. So that, that's another form of getting your name directly, out there. So, just putting that out there. Let me see. Princess said, yes, reality hacker. And Jalid said, haha, now I need a cuss. Man, like, yo, I need a cut. Just set up there and gave you some words of wisdom, some sound advice, brothers. Man, I've been giving out some words of wisdom for quite some time, but trying to get people all out here trying to get their social media started and stuff like that. D Money said we split in that finder's fee. Now everybody know what the finder's fee. I swear it's gonna be like a running joke for a minute. I swear to goodness, it's gonna be a running joke. Matter of fact, we actually got a few more videos because they're actually going on to like 3 hours, and I'm just talking in between a lot of these. So let's hit up the next video.
One day as a man. No way. Not only do men have to have themselves together, but they have to make sure the people that are following them are in order too. So he has to have eyesight not only for himself, but for everybody else around him. He has to lead everybody else, which means he does have to take his feelings and gobble them so that everybody else can lean on him. And I can't handle that. I want to be soft. I want to be coddled. I want to be taken care of. I want a hug. And I want a lot of grace when I make a mistake and I mess up. And a lot of women, we expect that other people give us grace. I mean, if I make a mistake, you should know that my emotions and my feelings got involved and I didn't mean it. But God forbid a man does that. I mean, society holds him to a certain standard, and God even holds him to a certain standard. I'm a woman, and I want to cry, and I want a lot of grace. I want people to cheer me on when I do stuff right. When I think logically, it makes sense. People cheer me on for it as a woman because it's unheard of when women hold themselves accountable and want to reach for a certain standard. That's holy that God wants us to live by. But men don't get cheered on when they do stuff right. We just magnify when they do wrong, and when they do right, it was already expected of you. You don't get hugged and coddled and cheered on for it. And I just couldn't live like that. I couldn't live as a man. I would just like be done, bye. Because what's the point? I don't get a hug and I don't get loved when I try so hard. God forbid as a man, like, you mess up in any capacity. God forbid. The people around you will remind you of it to the day you die. There's just so much expectation and standard for a man. And I know other men are going to say, they have to. God appointed them. So they have to, even biblically. God holds men to a higher standard that you have to live by, and expectations out of you that you have to live by. You have to be on point because everybody's counting on you. Everyone that's following you and that's under you is counting on you. You have to have eyesight for everybody around you that is following you, that you are leading. You need to not only know yourself, but know them, so you know how to appoint them and you know how to lead them and how to guide them, which means you have to have a whole lot of self-awareness. And I as a woman, I just could never be a man.
So we heard that. I want to say that she has a very valid point. When it deals with being a man directly out here, everything is directly on your shoulders. You don't have the ability to be emotional. You can't even express anything. Even if somebody just passed, it's like, nah, you got to toughen up. You got to suck that up because you got people that depend on you. You can't decide to, have the luxury of crying like everybody else and displaying your emotions, and you have to literally compartmentalize. You got to bottle those up and put that somewhere else so that you can be that shoulder, so that you can, be that stable, unmoving fixture. And as guys, you got to sit up there and just find like a dark corner to sit up there and cry in for a minute, get your hollers directly out, those boohoo ugly face tears directly out, and then you got to wipe your face, and you got to put on that main face where everything is all right. You have to. You 100% have to. Like I said, trust me, take it from experience. Some of y'all have been here when I myself, earlier on going through a lot of these stories. Well, a lot of things I'm desensitized to now, but if some of y'all been here long enough, y'all didn't see me, break down in some of the stories that I've literally read, especially if it deals with kids and things, sitting up there happening, because I'm doing a lot of these stories back to back to back to back to back. Some instances I might have gave y'all videos of, a straight good hour plus of stories of the exact same topic, and it wears on you. And it's like, then you end up seeing a video and it's like, yes, stuff like that. Or even, sometimes in live streams, early on live streams, where stuff like that has, happened and taken place. And, like I said before, the one thing, the curse, in a sense, that takes place and that happens is the fact that if a man decides to cry, it's different when it's older men, right? It's respected. If you're a younger guy, like let's say you're a teenager, your 20s, 30s, 40s, stuff like that, people in a sense look down on you if you in a sense show emotion, or if you cry. You're almost like looked at as less than, which is the craziest thing. I'm like, so everything on this planet is able to express feelings and tears and stuff, but if you decide to sit up there and do it, it's the worst thing known to man. I'm like, wow. I'm like, that's crazy. So yeah, it's like, men don't really have the luxury, of being able to do that at all. It's crazy work. Crazy work. Crazy work. Let me see. You see, Jalise said one mistake and you're through, and you ain't ish after that. Yeah. Sham said, I know when I see a man start crying, it's hard not to cry or to become scared. I feel like I make the situation worse when he crying and I'm crying. Yeah, because realistically, it's the rule is it's only supposed to be one person crying. Because I had somebody sit up there and tell me before, it was like, yo, like, why are you not crying? Like, why don't you feel like nothing? I'm like, because only one person. It's like an unsaid rule. It's like only one person can cry. Somebody has to be the non-emotional. Somebody has to be the logical factor. Like, for you have the ability to sit up there and cry. You can go ahead and sit up there and do that, no problem. But somebody has to have their awareness directly in check. Somebody has to be looking out just in case for anything happening. Like somebody has to be aware. And I think that's the thing that a lot of women don't actually understand. Because let's say you got like 5 women basically emotional and they're crying because of whatever happened. Which one of those 5 women are looking out for any dangers? Looking out for a pickpocket, a robber, or a car barreling down the street that's about to jump the curb or something else? None of them, because they're deep into their emotions, they're deep into their thoughts, they're deep into empathy and sympathy with one another, sharing that moment. So they would be oblivious to anything else that is outside of that. It's not important. So that's dangerous. So again, it's a lot of things that guys have to do that I don't think a lot of women actually understand, because they have the luxury of being just in that thing, you know. Um, Jaleel said, "Damn, ain't no kind of lie leave her lips." Yep. Sham said, "Same. I don't ever want to be a man. It's tough out here. Let me tell you." Namor said, uh, "That's right. It's a whole different world." Yep. What do we? Prince said, "Nah, we was all born crying. It's human nature for everyone to cry sometimes." Wait, Princess. I want to say you got some people out here that came directly into this existence. They did not cry. As soon as they came directly out the womb, they opened their eyes and they were just looking around in silence, like they already been here. It's like, man, I'm back here again. I'm like, who did this? But yeah, I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying though. Sham said, "I'm too much of an empath, so if he crying, I'm crying. It's hard not to feel another person's pain. Hugs make things better though." I would beg to differ with like hugging. I feel like it makes things worse, because it's like for a guy, it's like the moment in time that somebody actually consoles you. It's different like when you're crying by yourself, but then you got somebody actually like holding you, it makes it worse. Cause it's like, man, this is real. It's like, man, this actually feels like a little bit of safety. And I'm like, it's a trick. It's like I can't fall. I can't fall for the trick. Can't do it. Can't do it. Nope. Can't catch me slipping. Might have caught me half slipping, but you're not gonna catch me fully slipping. You know. Princess said, "I'm not into psychopaths. It's like men that cry sometimes when they watch sad movies. LOL." Ty said, "I was a silent child." Yeah, see, people be silent. People be silent directly out here in the streets. But the thing that wait, wait, did you say you like psychopaths? Oh, wait. Oh, okay. You said you're not into psychopaths. You like men that cry sometimes. Okay, I get you. I get you. Let me tell you, for a lot of guys out there, I was having this conversation before. When it deals with anime, I don't know who writes. I don't know the men out here that write these animes, but they be writing those moments that be there. Like when Gohan was having that moment when Goku was hollering at him, he was like, "Gohan, you this is not all that you got. You got to give it everything that you got. If you don't, everybody is going to sit up here and die. Gohan, wake up, let everything go." And Still sitting up there, just sitting and talking and yada yada yada, running his mouth because that's the Vegeta side of him, being cocky as all get out. And then you had this random energy ball shoot out of nowhere, and Cell was like, "Are you serious, Vegeta? What are you doing right now?" And Goku was like, "Down, Gohan." Yo, let me tell you that that scene was hitting. That scene was hitting. That scene was hitting. That was his dad that was no longer there, that sacrificed himself, and I was trying to get him to like, "Yo, I need you right now. I am not the defender of Earth. It is you. You are my son. I am you. Do it." And then you got other scenes directly in anime that also be hitting too. So I feel like you got women who will cry when they deal with like movies, and then for guys, it's for those who are into anime, it'll be the whole anime thing or sports. You know. Princess said, I like men that cry. You are the first woman that I have literally heard say that. I just wanna put that out there and be honest. You are the first woman I've ever heard say that. Because normally it is the whole other thing. How can I put this with trying to keep this in a sense completely cool? There's been a time in my life that I've been directly called out of my name because I cried. And it was at that moment, as Ty and Hack would sit up there and say that the villain arc has started. And it was at that moment. Because I was like, wow. So I'm like, so because I decided to show a little bit of emotion, this is what I happen to get. I'm like, no problem. This is when we are going to hello darkness, my old friend. This is when we're going to this is when the heart goes from red to black. This is when that happens. And I'm like, all right, lesson learned. Lesson learned, never again. Because I'm like, everything is a setup. I am suspicious of everything. 100%. Let me see. Prince said, as a Scorpio, I can tell if your tears are real. LOL. Ty said, some psychopaths be crying. Man, crazy. Narmore said, Brother Seji, I don't think women understand how we see guys who cry. Yeah. Yeah. Like, yo, that takes a lot for a dude to actually cry. Like, yo, something had to happen. Something really had to happen that he just wasn't able to catch. And for guys, we're usually good at catching. We can usually, catch and hold stuff together. But sometimes, things slip through the cracks. Sometimes, things slip through. Sam said, I don't know if he cried harder when I gave him a hug, then it just means he needed my hug more. I hope I can be there for that. I hate to see people suffer to try to help. Yeah, I get that. D Money said there was an anime to Your Eternity. I think that was the name. Had me in tears by the end. I believe it. Never said seriously. We see them as straight a letterman. Oh yeah. Never said unless it's something related to family. Princess said, I'm telling you, that chick who get mad at you for crying are psychopaths as well. The crazy part is, I'm not even sure, because the craziest thing is, in one instance, to do that, but then at the same time to be highly emotional. It's crazy work. Crazy work, I tell you. But stuff that men got to deal with. Jimmy said, when I cried on my woman, she said, get off me. Yep. That is to be expected. That's tough right there. And that was the start of your villain arc. Let me tell you. That is the moment in time that you basically learn that you are not going to do that again. Let me tell you. For guys, all it takes is once. The one time that we happen to experience something like that and we are at our utmost vulnerable, we're just going to automatically shut down. We're just going to be like, all right, I got you. No problem. I'm going to fix that up for you, coach. You ain't going to see this ever again. And then women be like, aren't you happy? Aren't you ecstatic? Shouldn't you be crying? We just had our first daughter. I'm like, all right, first daughter. All right, no problem. So what's next? That's, like I said, villain arc. There we go. And then that'll turn into an argument or some type of issue later on down the road. And I'm like, well, that's what you asked for. You want to, if you make fun of a dude for, showing emotions when you're there, because you're supposed to be a safety net, and the safety net is like, no, I'm going to drop you. And then it's like, all right, I'm just going to catch myself every time from now on. You good? You good? Princess said, I feel like if a man cries, he really cares. Like I said, you're one of the rare few. One of the rare few. Let me tell you. Ty said, last time I cried, someone ended up not being there anymore. I cried even harder, then realized the world don't care. Yeah. And then he was like, I haven't cried since. Yeah. Yeah. You know, you just go into the point of crying in darkness. Like I said, I've done that. It is what it is. Like I said, I try to be as honest as possible, transparent. I don't even care. Like I said, I didn't heard people call me everything in a book. Ever since I was younger. So it's it is what it is. But like I said, that's just truth. That's what it is. Um, if guys ain't sitting up there crying, directly in front of the woman that they love, they're crying in darkness. When that person ain't there, it's a dark room sitting up there crying, letting all of that directly out so they can be good. And that's normally how it works. Even Javante the Tank Davis, he was sitting up there saying the same thing, and that dude is a killer. That dude is a boxer. Hands are lethal weapons, and he's sitting up there saying that he be breaking down, having moments. And like I said, these are people that got to go through combat sports. Like you could potentially, die just doing boxing. You know, But like he said before, he got people that that depend on him. He got a child and everything. He got people that he supports, so he can't afford to just relax and just do that. Uh, Ramadan. Uh Here we go. All right, I got you. I got you. Sham said I almost died 5 days ago, and I didn't cry until I realized I was okay. I mean, I would say that was more so a cry of relief because you know that you're still alive. You're still, with us. You're still here. You're still, walking and talking. You're still active. Still able to laugh. So I would say it was more so a cry of relief and and happiness, a positive, type of cry. You know. Ty said it was. What was it? Oh shit, that's crazy. Damn. Mm. I didn't even know that, man. That's tough. That is tough, man. Like I said, I trust me, I feel you on that. I didn't have some instances like that, and I didn't have some conversations because I just did not understand. Did Like I said, I did not understand. I did not. There was no there's no manual to being a guy, and there's no manual for a guy to the do's and the don'ts of what not to do up until you're actually there, and then it's like hindsight is 2020. But realistically, what should take place is that if you are with uh a significant other or whatever it is, you should be able to be vulnerable. You should be able to be supportive. That a person should be supporting you in that time of need, just like in reverse that things like that are going to happen. It shouldn't be looked at as a detriment or as a negative in any way, shape, or form. But like I said, that's tough, man. I'm sorry that sorry that happened. Sorry that happened, brother. Because trust me, that put me back into some of my earlier years, some of my earlier years where I was just lost. After going through stuff, on top of having other conversations. Sham said, I've never said that to a man. I've always either hugged or we can talk, or I get silly and try to cheer him up. I've always respected feelings because I know how it feels to have feelings disrespected. Nick said, I feel you. It is what it is. Princess said that part. Princess said, if someone you genuinely love is crying, you don't disrespect that moment. That's messed up. Yeah, it is. But like I said, men don't have that luxury, in a sense to just, do. Uh, it's it's tough. It is very, very tough. It's very tough. And this is why we technically, when it comes to, young men that were around or, raising sons or whatnot or whatever, men are, way harder on their sons because they don't, in a sense, they see the part in their sons, they see themselves in them. And they don't want their sons to, in a sense, take 30, 40 or whatever years to go through the same, hardships or different situations. They would rather just put them through the ringer right now so that they can just get used to it faster. Right. And, maybe that's a bad thing to do. But again, that's a type of defense mechanism. I guess you could say, maybe it might be the wrong word. But maybe it's like preservation or something. I forgot. It's a certain word that I'm looking for that would actually better fit. But yeah, it's mostly men trying to protect their sons from what it is emotionally that they had to go through and face dealing with a lot of women out here and everything. Princess said men deal with enough through the day, right? Phil said, "Who's that girl?" Oh, you sent up here song. Sham said, "Yeah, men deal with a lot, but maybe because I was raised old school, I'm a bit different. I think a lot of women who weren't raised with both parents or women who are for the streets disrespect men." Yeah, Princess said, and yes, because I was raised right too. That definitely a street woman thing. Bars, straight bars. All right, so now we are going to go to the next video, and this has to do with the prison industry and how it is that they have this new technology that they're going to use to supposedly reform the prisoners.
Coming up with a new prison that allows inmates to serve years of their sentence in just a matter of minutes. So the criminals is going to have a choice to spend tens of years behind bars, or they can make the choice to get the artificial memory implanted into their brain. So this process is called Cognify. And the intent of it is to treat the criminal like a patient. They're going to try to change the person's brain chemistry. After this process, when they re-enter society, they will be new and reformed, and they won't even be capable of committing any other crime. The chip can make the patient feel empathetic. Depending on the severity of the crime, the chip can also make you feel the emotional and physical pain of the victim and the family members. You can feel what they felt. So the process only takes about 7 minutes. But to the patient, it seemed like it had been years. Last year, the U.S. government spent $8.7 billion taxpayers' dollars on the prison. They say with this new prison, they can save money for health care, education. Also, they feel that it will be so many reformed people that doesn't commit crimes. Y'all leave in the comments and tell me what y'all think about this. Do y'all think this is actually going to work? Or do y'all think that they're creating something that they don't even know that they're creating?
So what y'all think? I'm trying to both type and do this at the same time. I got too many typos in here. It looks ridiculous. Hopefully I spelled that right. But yeah, so that's going to be the new tech that they're going to, in a sense, use. Yep, said Demolition Man. Correct. Correct. Reptile said they're trying to program empathy. LOL. Yeah. Be able to replace memories, suppress memories, erase. Like I said, they're going to do a lot of things. I can already see how this is going to go, and it is not going to be anything good at all. Because if they're able to do this to prisoners, what's to then stop them from doing this to ordinary people? Because sooner or later you're going to have criminals on the streets that's going to be able to get a hold of, this type of technology. But the main industry that's going to get a hold of this technology later on down the road is going to be a certain movie industry. I have to word it like that. There's going to be a certain movie industry that's going to get directly into that. And then that's also going to feed into the whole thing with VR and AR technology. Like I said, I can already see it. It's going to be, it's going to be bad. You're going to have a lot of people getting addictions because it's going to, like I said, I can already see it. It's going to be something. Now more X said, I met a lot of people already chipped. Too many already got it with the V world. Yeah, yep. That's facts. Now more X said starts with a V. Yeah, I got you. Talking about that 5 years ago. D Money says, so instead of doing actual time for your crime, you have the option of doing 7 minutes of trauma. Yep. Yes, indeed. Jalid said, nah, ain't no telling what little nuances that they will implant on your mind to change who you are, period. Yeah. He said, next up, Enigma TV. Yeah. If you're thinking, if by Enigma TV, if you're talking about the Riddler from Batman and Robin, yeah. Yep. Sham said, also a lot of innocent black folks still locked up. Imagine them being forced to suffer when they didn't commit any crimes. Yeah. A lot of the black people locked up are going to be the first ones on the chopping block when it deals with that technology that they're going to more than likely test that on. Because when you are locked up, you don't got no rights because you are property, you are owned. D Money said they did something like this in the movie Clockwork Orange. Pluto said Batman. Yep. You talking about? Yeah, we talking about the same one. You talking about the one Batman and Robin with George Clooney? Yep. Yes, indeed. Namax said when they start requiring chips for crimes, they'll start requiring it for other systems too. Next, it'll be for essential jobs and etc. Oh yeah, 100%. Like I said, once they, a lot of this new technology, and then this is also going to follow in with quantum computing. Is going to follow in with quantum computing. Mark my words, it is going to happen. Which is not a good thing. Not a good thing at all. But now let's go to the next video. Boy, Sham said this type of stuff don't work on psychopaths or psychopaths, though. They'll be repeat offenders along with the other groups, right? But let's go to this other classic video real quick. D Money said they're basically going to make it to where you can't violently act out under no circumstances. Oh yeah, it's going to be something similar to martial law, and then once you get directly out of place, it's like, all right, we need you for 7 minutes, sir. Well, let's look at this real quick.
Looks like when somebody's actively trying to sabotage your dreams.
If I can do that for 3 more days, I'll be very happy.
And this is a young Tiger Woods.
A victory would be awfully nice too.
A victory. To me, that comes off as a little cocky or brash.
Well,
when you come out here, you know what I'm saying. Your first pro tournament, you say, I can win.
I've always figured that why go to a tournament if you're not going there to try and win? As I would explain to my dad, second sucks and third's even worse. It's just a feeling.
But on tour, that's not too bad sometimes, though.
That's not.
You catch that? He's trying to get homie to lower his expectations.
Not too bad, but I want to win.
Now, if you know anything about body language, you'll understand micro expressions. And this is a micro expression of disgust. So he's disgusted by the fact that Tiger Woods, a young Tiger Woods, thinks he's going to win.
You'll learn. I'm just kidding you. I'm sorry I had to say that.
He wasn't just kidding. What he was doing was displaying his jealousy. He was actively trying to sabotage this young man's aspirations. But in the end, we all know who got the last laugh.
Yep. Let me see. But yep, that's the craziest thing. I would actually love if they were able to go back and do a where are they now, right? Let's look at Tiger Woods and where he is, and let's go back and look at that reporter right there, because it was amazing, like him as a white man, how it is that he wanted to try to dim Tiger. Like, you expecting to sit up there and win this tournament? No, I don't see that. Why would you think that you're going to win this tournament? Nah, you can't do that. Right? That's basically what he was doing. He was trying to dim Tiger's light. He was trying to seed doubt directly into his consciousness. And Tiger was like, nah, that's not happening. Like, I know I'm great. I know I'm going to beat out all of these white men here. And that's it. And even though this reporter is not even a golfer, a professional one, I thought at that, not even a professional, he decided that he wanted to take offense and basically defend all of the white male golfers directly there, because this melanated man, I'm sorry, this young melanated man is talking about that he's going to sit up there and beat us out. And he did multiple times. Still beaten to this day. Crazy work. Like, if Tiger Woods, if instead of like jackets or whatever it is, if they had belts, Tiger Woods would be one of the most decorated sports athletes directly out here. One of the most. If they had like any type of like medals and and stuff like that, crazy work. Crazy work. But like I said, they need to do a where are they now? Because I promise you, Tiger still got a career. He don't even have to golf if he don't want to. Like, realistically, Tiger could just sit up there and do some cameos in some movies. He could decide to do some sports announcing. He could do commercials. He could decide to live stream or whatnot, and he'll have a lot of people watching because he's Tiger Woods, right? But this dude is a bump on the log. He ain't nowhere to be seen. Like I said, jealousy. Well, his name was Eldrick Woods. That was the dude's name. D Money said they're basically gonna make it. Now Mark said, man, Tiger before the European woman destroyed him. I mean, that's something that he decided to dibble and dabble and get directly into. Every man makes their own decision. It'd be like that. Sham said we already started doing that when they pumped Florida and led into the water. No need to tamper with memories, and still it didn't work to lower crime. Yeah. So yeah, I make sure to look that dude up, Eldrick Woods. Let me see that. Get Zoe so down up off of here. Let's see, Eldrick Woods. Oh no, okay. Oh, that's what's the what? The craziest part is I never knew Tiger Woods' real name. Let me whoa, Jesus Christ. They said his net worth is 1.3 billion. Jesus Christ. I didn't even know that Tiger Woods is a billionaire. Wow. Jesus. Wow, that's crazy. I didn't even know that. Shout out to Tiger Woods. Shout out to Tiger. Did not know that man was a billionaire. And also, I just learned today that his name was Eldrick. Yo, I kid you not. I did not know. I just thought Tiger Woods. I just thought that was his name. But this man walking around with a WCW name and he actually got a real name. That's crazy. It's diabolical work. Shout out to Ishmael for that. Shout out for the information. Number X said this is actually something important our community should talk about. How the world is trying to injure near you in certain ways. Yeah. Sham said they got the last laugh when he married a white woman. They knew she sabotaged him along the way and they kept throwing themselves at him. Hey. It's just like the episode of the Black Panther cartoon I told you about. Namor said specifically how these other groups try to crush us when we're young mentally. Yeah. Namor said real societal studies is an art or is an art our people should champion again. Social engineering is one of the highest level sciences in the world today. I knew Mo was sitting in the cut. I knew it. Yo, what is up, Mo? Mo said Tiger has never been here and he ain't never coming. Damn. Diabolical. Sam said more than jealousy. This is how they protect what they are. He's basically telling him to stay in his place or else. Yeah. Yep. Yep. Yeah, I did not know. Yeah, didn't know that was Tiger's actual name, though. Let me tell you. Never said I thought it was Tiger too. Yeah, I thought it was too. Princess said, yeah, I thought his name was Tiger this entire time. Yeah, trust me. I thought for all of these years, I thought the exact same thing. I was incorrect because nobody ever called him by his, his actual name. People just respected, that's Tiger Woods. That was it. I was like, man, that man did it. I'm like, Tiger's not even his actual name. I think that's just like, a nickname and whatnot. Wait, keyboard said Mill City. I'm a little bit confused on that. Is that a nickname for a city or I'm not sure. Or are you talking about Michigan? I don't know. You can let me know. Sham said, sorry, not Eldrick Woods. I meant the reporter. He's a known racist in the sports field. Some as the ones that come out to Shay. Oh, okay. I got you. Yo, Lamiko, what is up? What is up? What is up? Much love. You said, what up, those SEIJIHITO Warriors? They tried to do the same thing to the Williams sisters. Oh, yeah. They did. And that's when the father stepped in. That is when their father stepped directly right up in there and set them straight. Like I said, a lot of people like to say that, fathers don't be present, fathers don't be there, but no, fathers be there. And, you also got Tiger. He is there for, his son. His son is golfing. That boy is golfing. That's a young Tiger right there. Like, oh man, if Tiger can keep that boy directly under his tutelage, let me tell you, it's over. It's going to be a second coming of Tiger Woods. He just gotta, try to have his son stay away from, like the women and everything, and just stay focused directly on golfing and just get that money. That's it. Like I say, everything else follows. It's because they all have fake names. Because if you knew all the real names, you realize how many people on the surface who are at odds are actually distant family. That's why politics is a DA case. Okay. Sham said when Shay left that sports channel after the racist episode, he took off and they lost a ton of ratings. It was more than just a ton of ratings. Like they lost like that whole thing, skipping that show or done on top of the ratings and everything else. Like I said, Skip thought that he was going to be able to carry that by himself. It was like, no, people were there for Shannon. People were there to sit up there and hear Shannon and to hear his opinion. Because again, he played. Like, he's been there. He's suited up before. So people want to hear his perspective. And then on top of that, the dude is still in shape. If he was needed to pretend, I'm not saying he will be able to play every single, like game continuously like he's 25. But if Shannon had to get up there, on the field or start training or something, he could do it. I highly believe 100% that he can sit up there and still do it. That dude is still, physically fit. That dude is still there. Like, Shannon is still technically that guy. That's a big dude. Info Warrior, what is up? D-Money said, stay away from the snow bunnies and he'll be all right. Yeah, that's bars. Straight bars, 100%. He ain't never lied. Lamiko said, yeah, he just got to keep his son away from the Beckys. Yep. Schizo said he could still pull a game, but that recovery time might leave him floored. Right. Sham said right. No one cared what Skip had to say. He knew absolutely nothing. Just an armchair warrior. Is facts. Khalil, what is up? What is up? What is up? Much love, respect, and appreciation. What is going on? It's funny enough that I actually do have a what's the name, dealing with a story dealing with a Becky and dealing with another celebrity. So I'll probably put that up at the last minute. What was this other video I got? So, because I know people are going to say some stuff, so I'm not going to say anything. I'm just going to refrain from saying anything at all. But this is in a sense dealing with the Me Too movement and a saying that was passed around for the longest time possible. Basically, people saying like, "Hey, believe all women," and you're going to hear the woman below basically explain in so many words, what that was supposed to be used for and what that means. Sham said, and they keep them from the drugs too. If Becky don't get them, the dealers will try to. That's facts. Matt Hatter said, why y'all call them snow bunnies? Keep the same energy that you have for their counterparts. Yeah, light bunnies. I'm a little bit confused on that one. Where did that ringtone just come from? That was like a weird sound effect that I just heard. I don't even know where that came from. I'm not even sure. Because I don't think I got anything running. Nope. Yeah, that was weird. I don't know where that sound effect came from. Maybe that was from the game system or something. Not sure. All right, so the next thing, you said lights bunnies. Oh, what is that? A troll directly down there? And I'm not going to try to question it. You are out of there. To the shadows. Sham said, LOL bunnies is too cute. They need to be. I don't think you like skunks is better. That's crazy work. But yeah, so this has to do with the, the Me Too movement and whatnot, and the terminology believe all women. So let's take a listen.
I ask you to culturally translate something and tell us what it means, because it's become a flashpoint phrase, slogan, whatever, that I think a lot of people either misunderstand or willfully misconstrue. When I say the term believe all women.
Nah. I'm so glad you asked that, because that, first of all, that phrase does not come from me or the Me Too movement.
Okay.
I do not subscribe to the phrase believe all women. That has been ascribed to me. I've never said it. I say believe survivors. As a Black woman, I would never, in America, I would never say believe all women. Ever. It's ridiculous. What we were saying in the beginning is believe survivors. The reason why we say believe survivors, and what that means is start from the premise that survivors are telling the truth. Because for years, when survivors came forward, we were not believed. And if you start with the premise that survivors are telling the truth, that means that you will investigate thoroughly, right? And you will give them the space that you give a person that you believe, right? That means that you will say, okay, if I believe you, then I'm going to take you seriously. I'm going to go through all the proper channels to make sure you get the resources that you need, that you get the investigation you need. We didn't get that. If you don't believe me, you're going to dismiss me. You're going to try to undermine my story. You're going to try to bury me, right? All of those things. That's what you do for a person you don't believe. So when people say believe survivors, it doesn't even mean diminish the other person and demonize the other person. It means take me seriously. Mm-hmm. Believe me and take me seriously. That's what survivors are looking for when they say believe me. Now, believe all women is ridiculous. As a Black woman in America, believe in all women means that I believe Emmett Till's white lady, right? I believe all these white women that try to undermine Black men. I would never, ever say believe all women. It's racist. It's so fraught with so many, it's so problematic. So you can't find me saying that anywhere.
So yeah. Because trust me, I done a lot of stories on this platform. And whenever I happen to do stories, I used to get the comments of people saying that, you men have a problem with women and all this other type of stuff. Why you guys always questioning? Why don't you just, support the woman? And because it's like you got a lot of women out here that be lying, and liars mess it up for the actual victims. And I've stated this directly before, and because you didn't have a lot of women that wanted to put those other women in check, a lot of stuff started running amok, and you started having more and more, women come out there lying. I even showcased a video to you guys, somewhere on the first platform. It was a while ago, but a lot of those videos ain't there no more. I still got them though, but there was a video of a Caucasian woman that was trying to set up either her fiance, husband, or boyfriend. She had her other friend on the couch, and they were filming and laughing and drinking wine. She was using an orange wrapped in pantyhose to hit her leg and to cause bruising, so that she can go make a false claim, a false report, and say that an altercation happened between them when it didn't. And it was at that moment that I was like, yep, I would never sit up there and believe all women. I'm not doing it. Not doing it. Nope. Because if you literally got women willing to do that to themselves, it's no telling what other more devious things that they would do, in order to set up a guy. Just to lie on him, which is crazy. Khalil said, ain't she the woman that said that she saying that men were catcalling her a few years back? You know what? Whatever I was going to say, I'm just going to leave that. I'm just going to leave it where it is. I'm going to leave it exactly where it is. I learned a long time ago that, some things don't need to be said. Everything is not meant to be put, directly out there. And, I'm going to leave my comments. I'm going to leave my comments, directly in the ether. In the ether. Schizo said, it happens to anyone getting with women so weak they won't admit the truth to their parents. I have friends hit with charges because they lied with a straight face. One of the main ones that I talked about before was Johnny Depp. You had Amber Heard. Still to this day, you got women out here saying that Amber Heard was railroaded. They did it to her because she's a woman, and we know that Johnny, what he did to you, and yada yada, all this other type of. And I'm like, what case are y'all listening to and watching? Like, this woman was literally on the stand. My dog stepped on a bee. I've never seen, and this is an actress. You're crying over your dog stepping on a bee, but yet you're the same woman who decided to use the bed for a toilet, and then you wanted to blame the dog. You are the same woman that was sitting up there seeing multiple famous men, including Elon Musk. But Johnny Depp is the bad guy. Gotcha. Like I said, I would just love for Johnny Depp to get, his career and everything back. I know he's pretty much focused on music because everything that happened, the pretty much all of Hollywood just like turned on him. And people didn't want to be associated, didn't want to be friends or whatnot, whatever. Because like I said, it's a giant, fraternity, and whatnot. Everybody's invited except for us. And everybody was probably told by their managers or the upper echelon that, hey, this is what Johnny's going through. Y'all don't talk to him. If you do, we're going to penalize you one way or another. And a lot of Hollywood turned their backs directly on him and did not want to show support for Johnny Depp. And even still to this day, after winning, they still don't want to sit up there and roll up and show support because they can't. Because you showed exactly who it is that you are and who it is that you align with. And, a lot of them are basically snakes, fair weather friends. And they can't make up their own mind and their own decision for themselves. It's crazy. Princess said, definitely don't believe all women. Yep. Doesn't matter how many people came forward saying that they knew they had a relationship, Lamiko said. But Tarana Burke, you allowed your white woman counterparts to take over your Me Too movement. Yep. You said, who sounds like Vlad? I'm a little bit confused. Bakari something. Namor said, when believe leads to a person you're accusing having to deal with jail time, believe has no room in court. That's facts. Sham says, certainly we live in a society that is innocent until proven guilty. Nope. If a woman basically says that a man did something, the world is going to believe that woman. That's the jacked up part. And she could be lying, straight lying. That's why I showed y'all that video not too long ago where the mom was talking to the little girl and the mom asked her what happened to the cookies. And the little girl, without skipping a beat, she was like, it was a black man. A black man ate the cookies. And then I told people, like, ask yourself, why would a little girl who shouldn't know anything about color, when dealing with people, why would she say that, quote unquote, a black man stole her cookies? That's learned behavior. That's something that's being parroted by way of the kids. Because again, kids hear everything. But people don't want to listen. And, a lot of parents don't want to be parents. Namor said, it's like believe all Europeans back in Jim Crow. Princess said, WTF. This is why I stay far away from them people. The men do the same thing. LOL. Obviously, some black women do too, but when white women do, it's guaranteed jail time. Yeah, 100%. Let me see. Believe all Europeans as well. Yeah, that's crazy. Sam said you can't trust people like that. Can't even trust the cops. Can't trust the judge, and etc. Even kids lie. You can't believe no one in society. It's facts. Prophet said it's a law basically here in Florida. Any claim ends up with the man detained until anything comes to light proving it's BS. Wow. CC said, listen, man, women are check notes, not the greatest. A little bit confused on that. Khalil said they have the complexion for the protection. Facts. Skid said, perspectivism is such a messed up reality. Yeah. What is that? Man, that's crazy. You trolls just be sitting up there coming out of nowhere. The funny part is normally, I don't do it, but today I will because I don't really sit up there and make sure I got the right person. Don't feel like actually dealing with it today. So we're just going to hit you with that nice band hammer real quick. To the ethos with you. Princess said, Caucasian moms teach their children to hate us. Yeah, that's facts. Tippy said, "What did I miss? Woman, you missed everything." We've been going for a nice. It's crazy. It's actually been going for like 4 hours. I was talking through a lot of these videos. Let me tell you. Let me tell you, going through a lot of talking, and technically, eating at the same time, on mute. But yeah, went through quite a few videos there, Tip, because I was actually calling you out early. I told people like this is obviously your day off because you wasn't here. You ain't get. I'm like, yeah, they not here. You're not about that life today. Tippy always be leaving me hanging. For shame. I remember back in the days, Tippy was one of the first ones pulling up to the scene. One of the first ones. Tippy was like, YouTube just sent me a notification on my phone just now. I thought you just started. Nope. Nope. Not at all. Not at all. Derek Lowe said a black man ate the cookies. Unbelievable. Chef said, Tippy, we need you on this channel. We don't have a moderator. Hack was like, Sham, wow. Yo, the funny thing is the way I said it, even though I know you spelled out Sham's whole name. Yeah. What was it? Well, he said, why is she naked? No. That's nobody's actually naked. It's just the fact of where the what's the name is. I forgot what that's called. Where it was like blurred out, but the person ain't naked. Ty was like, I feel offended. What was it? Tippy said, not my fault. It's YouTube's fault. Khalil said, Caucasian mothers and fathers teach their kids to hate us. Yep. Said, got a cool voice. Hey, much appreciation. Much appreciation. If I was in California, I would take that and go into some type of voice acting so I can appear on some commercials or something. But, I'm nowhere close to Cali. So here we are on YouTube. Much appreciation. Much appreciation. No, sorry. Oh, the last one that I did have. Let me see. Tippy said I literally just got a pop up on my phone about you going. Tippy, I feel like you got a late notification because you got an iPhone. Don't you got an iPhone, Tippy? Let me know, Tippy. I feel like you're an iPhone girl. I feel like that's why you're not notifications came late. I want to point y'all into the direction of a very smart sportsman here. See if I can actually do this real quick. Shout out to all the people that are currently here at this moment in time. So we got this brother right here, right? So we are all able to see this picture, right? I think what was the correct name? Isaiah Madonna. I forgot his name. Let me see if I can find the picture. What in the world? Why? That's a little bit weird. Yes, this downloads. It wouldn't be yesterday, correct? Okay, it was. Let me see. So now I can read this to you. So this is what the post said, right? It was Israel Adesanyana's ex-girlfriend. I probably mispronounced his last name. I probably butchered that. His ex-girlfriend, who was the white girl that you see in the image, Charlotte Powdrell, cries her eyes out after having to pay him $500K for taking him to court after their breakup. Charlotte and Israel never got married nor had kids, but Israel broke up with her. She took him to court demanding, and he's again UFC champion. She took him to court demanding half of his estimated $15 million fortune, arguing that they dated for too long, which is 1 year, and he ought to have married her. So after following the investigation on the case for over a year, the court finally passed judgment that she should be given half of Israel Adana's wealth, but it was discovered that Israel's net worth is $0 and he has never owned a bank account his whole life. And since she is worth 1 million, she is significantly richer than her boyfriend. Her own money had to be split among them equally, leaving Israel with $500K. It had been alleged that Israel's entire $15 million is being managed by his mother, Taiwu, and she has been managing his finances since the beginning of his career. That is the smartest man on the planet. Smartest man on the planet. Smart man. That man made sure no matter what he did in life, he was like, hey, you might be going to dibble and dabble directly in the snow. He was like, even if I dibble and dabble in the snow, I'm going to have my skis. I'm going to have a snow blower. I'm going to have a snow remover. I'm going to have some salt. We ain't going to be slipping on no black ice directly out here. I got this. And he does. That was the smartest move I think I've ever seen a man in sports ever make. But the most craziest thing directly about the story is the fact that the courts were like, okay, yeah, you guys dated, you don't have kids, we're never married. Yeah. He owes you money. Where are these courts at? These people, this person or whoever never needs to be a judge ever. That's the most ridiculous thing I've ever heard in my life. So because he was with her for a year, she deserves money? What? That's crazy. You got women out here that can't even sit up there and get child support from the actual fathers, the men that they actually had children with. But this woman, if he did even have money, he would have had to given up over half of that directly to her because all they did was date. That's crazy. Like I said, only women can do this. Men cannot do anything like this, no matter how rich. No matter how rich he is. Just want to be real. That is insane. I ain't never in my life. But shout out to his mom for managing those finances, keeping everything in check, keeping everything in the family. Shout out to the mom. Like I said, I don't know who saw the foresight or who was the one that relayed the information of like, hey, you don't want to deal with these women. You don't want them to rob you. You don't want them to steal specifically from you. You don't want everything that you worked hard for completely gone. That mother is a blessing. And like I said, I don't know who was in her ear or who was in his ear or who told both of them like, hey, this is the plan that we're going to sit up there and do. They were geniuses. They need to be paid their weight in gold. Let me tell you. Tiger Woods lets his girlfriend try to do him the same way, yo. Sam said in some states they call that common law. Yeah. Yeah, some states don't even like register the common law thing. They like whatever. Common law, nothing. But God, for me, I feel like common law is all right. You know what I'm saying? Sam said for okay, yeah. Mike said, I think he must have bribed the bank's assistant to delete his bank records so that it looks like, yeah. No. It's like the same thing where a lot of white women get government assistance even though they have money because they put all of their money into a trust. So on paper, it shows up as them not owning anything or having any assets, right? So with that, they can now get government assistance and say that, okay, I need government assistance because of X, Y, Z, all this other type of stuff. You said I thought common law kicked in after a few years. From state to state. Skit said Benzo, Musk, and etc. on paper, they're not considered rich legally. Yeah, that's facts. Khalil says 6 months. Yep. Sham said it depends on the state. Some it's 5 years, and some it's a lot sooner. Judah, what is up? Got everything in his mother's name. Yep. Skit said if they want to buy, they take a loan and pay it back through their contracts. Yeah, that's genius. Skit said common law requires cohabitation and mutual dependency. Even in the case of common law, she has no legal standings. Ooh. Khalil said they are the true welfare queens. Yeah, because that girl was just looking for a handout. Matter of fact, I got another one for you, right? Because we're talking about people looking for a handout. I want to show y'all how jacked up society is for guys. And I bring this up every now and again because this is in a sense something that I went through. Even though I should not have been anywhere near that taking place, and or happening. I just gotta get to the video right there.
$40 a week. Okay, if you guys are taking $1,100 from me, how is anybody looking for support with me? Like, if I can't, I'm not going to be able to support my kids if I can't support myself. And Your Honor, I was making the same amount that I was making 4 years ago. So I don't understand how it's up more when I'm making less, because I was working. That's all overtime. Everything it was all overtime, and I'm working none.
And this calculation is based on your current employment, not your former employment. It's based on your current employment.
I was making more at my former employment. You see what I'm saying? I was making more.
Your Honor. Calculation, Mr. Pratt, can you explain?
At the request of the court, if I put mom in at minimum wage and $800 a month in child care, which is probably a low estimate, the support goes up to $1,504. Just so you're aware.
Who's the daycare for?
For the children.
They go to
mom's
school.
got to work. Somebody's got to watch the children.
They go to school and she has a husband.
Okay. Well, then they need latchkey after school in the summertime.
There's two parents in the household.
Yeah.
So they're 11 and 7.
Yeah, it might be well worth it to invest in an attorney. Just have an attorney consult for this limited issue of child support. Have him run the figures. If he knows the Michigan child support guidelines, Mr. Grace.
Well, why would it
rely upon
you
the
guys are
firm
telling me
court,
this is
Mr.
what you guys ran, and it's 1103? Why would it change if I get a lawyer? That's just more money that I have to spend in the broker I get.
Because you can confirm with the lawyer that this is a very good recommendation. That's what you can confirm.
I already know I already know. I either go with 1103 or I get screwed at the 1500. So I'm in a win-lose situation. It just makes zero sense to me how somebody can sit at home and do nothing, do absolutely nothing, dress my kids like slobs, make them. It's horrible, man.
All right, Mr.
They
Grace.
come home and tell me,
Mr. Grace. Okay, Mr.
So we heard that, right? Sham said it ain't the husband's job to take care of your kids, sir. It's your job. Now, Sham, I agree, but this is the problem. When we look up the divorce rates, right? 9 times out of 10, women are the ones going for divorce. Women are the main ones asking for divorce. It doesn't matter if people were married for a year, 2, 3, whatever it was. We can clearly the wife is down at the bottom of the screen, and you also got the courts and everything like that. I can promise you more than likely that woman asked for a divorce, and she decided to get married to somebody else. So the father who was there, and usually in most cases when it deals with men who are married, men are like, all right, you got I'm gonna leave, you guys got the house and everything like that, or whatever it is, because the kids need somewhere to stay and all this other type of stuff. Obviously, that in a sense, I guess, didn't need to happen in a sense, because she ended up getting remarried. But more than likely, a lot of men have to restart. A lot of men have to pick back up from the bottom, right? So I'm not even sure if he may be even paying alimony. We know he's paying child support. I'm not even sure he may be paying alimony or something else, right? Spousal support, whatever it is. But as he stated before, what is the what was the babysitter latchkey, whatever it was? What is that? Who is that even for? Because he stated that one of the kids, one is 11, and the other one is 7 or whatever it is, and there's 2 parents in the household. So it's like something ain't making sense. Because it's understandable if you're talking about a single mother, right? Again, I'm statistic, right? Single parent household, everything like that, right? I went to latchkey and different thing after school programs and stuff like that, right? So I get that single parent. When there's 2 parents in a household, there should be no reason for a child at some point or another. Like both of the parents ain't leaving for work at the same time. That's usually not how it goes. One is usually going to work in the morning, and then they're going to be home at around 3 or whatever it is. So be home to be on time to pick up the kids. And then around that time, that's when the other parent is going to work, probably working nights or whatnot or whatever, and then coming in the morning. And then that parent is the one to sit up there and get the kids up and take them directly to school and everything like that. That's usually how that works. But listening to the father, he specifically said that it's crazy how you got a parent that is there and they're not doing anything and they're dressing the kids like a slob. And again, this is why it's very important for the context, because that's crazy to me. You got 2 parents, you got a man and a woman directly in the house, right? So the husband is the stepfather and the mother is the actual mother. But it seems as though that money, fashion wise or whatnot, whatever, is not going specifically to the kids. So it's like, where is that money actually going? What corners are specifically getting cut? And this is why a lot of men are like, instead of me just giving somebody the money, I'm just going to go out there and buy what it is that the kids need, so that that the money is getting spent where it's supposed to be getting spent. Because you got a lot of women out here that will get slick. They will use the child support money, whatever it is, to get their hair done. They'll usually get their nose done, to buy themselves brand new fashions and a lot of other things. And none of the money goes to the kids. The kids probably don't even realize that they're actually getting money from their father so that they can get the things that they actually need. It's crazy. And then she got the nerve to go back to the courts and I guess to ask for more child support. Ma'am, you're married. There is no reason for you to be getting 2 times or whatever the child support like that. How is he supposed to survive? Because I told people about this before. If this man has to pay that $1,000+ he has a car he got to take care of. He got to get to and from work. He got groceries. You got medical bills, right? And then you got your rent and everything else. So how is he supposed to support himself on the lack thereof that he is receiving from the standard issue job that he got? That seems impossible. But like I said, the court systems, they're not built for the actual families. Those court systems are built so that the mother can flourish and get the money and everything else that she wants. It's crazy. It is crazy. It is crazy. So this brings me back to my other story, and the reason that I show these things off every now and again is because from my experience, from my example, I need a lot of guys and young guys to try to manage things better. And again, this dude, he was married to her, or whatever. Maybe they might have been in a relationship or whatever. But like I said, it's this is real sad. And it's stuff like this where guys start to get resentment and they're like, yo, I'm just gonna just put me on the child support and I'm just gonna pay whatever. And a lot of guys are like, yo, I don't even feel like seeing her, being around her, nothing like that, because of stuff like this. And the reason I brought this up has to do with a story that I told you guys hundreds of times. Long story short, I was younger and ended up having somebody basically state that, hey, this is in a sense, like yours and all this other type of stuff. Lo and behold, DNA test took place and happened. Ended up finding out it was not. So the person specifically lied on purpose, knowing the fact of who it is that they were with, at what time it is that they were with that person. And it was like, yeah. And the craziest part is, when things like this happen, you don't, in a sense, receive an apology from the woman's family, right? Because this person wants to put you directly through that. And it's like, and the crazy part is, I will never forget the day of going downtown. Of course, Detroit, born and raised. I never forget going downtown to the building and having to go sit there and wait for a name to get called for a DNA test, and just sitting there, and to think back and to know that realistically she know who it was the whole time and still went through this whole thing is crazy. And it was like, at that moment in time, after going through something like that and knowing how it is that a woman could lie to you, look you directly in the face and just lie to you, that just changed my whole perspective on women. Because I'm like, yo, my life could have been drastically different. It could have been very much drastically different. And, it's like, still to this day, like that, it stays. Like it still, kind of hurts. Because I'm like, man, I'm like, yo, really, trust the person, really, believe the person, and, and all of these things. And for all of those months and all of that time, just to, find out that it's like, yo, you just lied to me like that. Like I said, it's crazy. Crazy work, man. Like I said, these systems are not they are not built for men to win, or it's not built for it to be equal at all. It's built for, women to succeed in, and to even potentially throw dudes in jail, for not being able to pay. And a lot of things like that. Like I said, I remember the dude who came directly, the black guy that came to my house, and he had the papers and he was looking directly for me. I'm like, this is weird. I'm like, I ain't never been in no type of madness, no gang related activity, no nothing. And I got this big black hulking cop serving me papers like, yo, if you don't sit up there and go out there and take this DNA test, we're going to put a bench warrant out, and we're going to arrest you. I'm like, wow. I'm like, what did I do in life in order to end up here where I have to literally go through something like this? It's crazy. But yeah, like I said, moments like that will have you looking different at a lot of people. I looked at her differently. I looked at, her family differently. It's crazy. It is crazy. Princess said, I grow and paint my own nails. That is dope. That is dope. That's something that my mom does. Mom does the same thing. Tippy said, how about to avoid child support, don't have sex? I mean, that is very true. I've preached abstinence and different things like that, but it's a little bit different when you are, and again, like I said, this is younger years, so it's vastly different, especially when it's somebody that you consider, that you trust, and all of that la 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 and whatnot. So Shem said, this is why kids should go to the provider. If she can't provide, then she shouldn't get visitation. Ty said, but also we need to know the situation in terms of how he got put on child support. If she cheated, divorced, dumped him, and decided to just put him on, it's not on him. Cleo said, I'm glad I ain't got no kids yet. Yeah, stay like that. Stay like that for a long time. Stay like that for a long time. Get, go out there. You can have fun. Be protected. Have fun. I would technically really, like, let's say if like you're like 18, 19, 20, stuff like that, I would tell you like, yo, just to relax, just cool it, just chill, and see the world. Go out there, create something, mess up on creating your own business so you can learn the mistakes early, and different stuff like that. I would say take a lot of different other routes, because like I said, I would not want any man out here to go through what it is that I went through, and how that just shifts and change your perspective on stuff. Sham said, why can't he get summer custody of the kids? He should have partial custody. No, and it sounds like the state is trying to scam him. Yeah, the state is always trying to scam somebody. Trust and believe. Ty said, but the situation would make him just be like, man, F it, yeah. You can keep the baby. I don't care. Take the money and leave me alone. Yeah. Then that's what a lot of dudes decide to do, because the courts are like this. Because nobody's gonna listen to the words of a guy. Ain't nobody about to sit up there and care about that. It's like, yo, are you fulfilling your obligation on giving this money? Because if not, we're going to throw you in jail. That's it. Skid said, this hilariously morbid truth is if you're struggling to pay, they'll revoke your license. Like that helps. Yeah. Yep. 100% they will. Sham stated that state pockets a big portion of the child support. Yeah, they do. Skid said, because your father had to foot the bill for the test. Wait, whose father? When the test that I had to do had to get done, nobody was footing. That was either I had to sit up there and pay, or I forgot how it worked, but yeah, no. Shout out to the brother officer Haku, aka Brandy V World, for the $5 dono. Much love, respect, and appreciation. You said just got off work and it's time to play some Monster Hunter. Oh yeah, best believe I got you. I'm probably gonna need some coffee in a minute, but I got you. Best believe I got you. Shout out, much love and respect. I've been no life in Monster Hunter for a minute, and I told you I was going to sit up there and stream it, and I haven't, because I just been like pretty much just no life in, the game at this moment. Crazy work. What was it? Let me see. Going to pack that one directly up out of here. Like I said, are y'all going to decide to sit up there and troll? I do not. Yeah, Khalil said paternity court. Yeah. Nita said, proud, get in the way of truth. D Money said, I went through a similar situation. I got told it was my fault. Never got an apology. No, later on, I sat up there, I got an apology. It was just the fact, it was like, it was just like some nonchalant type of thing. It was like, oh, I'm sorry, but that's all I can do. I don't know, what more you want me to do or tell you. And I'm like, word? I'm like, that's the best that you, brother, man. Woo! Let me tell you, my trust started falling down when I fell down. Ooh, because that's what it was. Let me tell you. Tippy said, don't have kids if you're not rich. LOL. If you're wealthy, the woman wouldn't divorce you. No, women will still divorce a rich guy. Like, look at a lot of rappers. You got a lot of women that are like just moving from rapper to rapper to rapper and getting pregnant. Look at Dre and Michelle. That's a 40, almost 50-year-old woman sitting up there dating dudes and trying to trap them, and they're like 21, like the same age of her son. Like, crazy work. Trust me, money is not going to keep a woman around. It's not going to sit up there and do it. If that woman just wants to like dip because she found something else better, she's going to do it. check out Amber Heard with Elon Musk, where Amber Heard was just like sneaking news directly into the house and whatnot. Crazy work. Diabolical. Diabolical. Princess said, so it wasn't yours. Dang, that's messed up. Yeah. Yep. Trust was short circuited that day. Yeah, let me tell you, that was the start of the anti-hero arc right there. Tippy said, oh yeah. JJ, what is up? Says salute to Israel. That was a real smart move. He showed that it's a way. Wait. It's ways around trying you up, I guess. It's plenty of single women out here that teach their sons how not to get caught up. Yeah, they are. Yeah. And only the real ones will actually sit up there and sit down with their sons and tell them the good, the bad, and the ugly about women. A lot of other women won't do that, which is a shame. And this is how those young men get caught up. Princess said, when I have sons, I'm showing them this channel. Hey, much love, respect, and appreciation. Much love, respect, and appreciation. Much love, much love. D Money said, crazy thing is, it's been about 8 years and it still hurts. Yeah. Oh yeah. It's like, dude, that's going to be one of the hardest things to actually get over, because it's going to stay with you for a minute, because it's like you're not going to be able to trust nobody. It's like how a lot of women would sit up there and say like, oh, they don't trust guys, because they got cheated on and stuff. That's the same thing with dudes. How do you think a guy basically feels about women when he goes to get a DNA test? Like, everybody has seen Divorce Court and Jerry Springer and all these other types of shows where the DNA test comes back, and you got some of these dudes that are ecstatic. They're happy. They're like, I know I'm gonna sit up there. I know I'm dad and all this other type of, and then they sit up there and find out you are not the father. And you got some of these dudes crying like they are hurt. And you got some of the women out there like whatever, because they already knew exactly who it was. And that's the killing part that, a lot of people don't talk about, that a lot of these women out here know who the actual father is, and they knew the whole time. They just wanted to put it on somebody that they knew who would actually be there, who would have made a good father, but they opted to be with somebody else. And now, they got to suffer that consequence and yada, yada, yada. It's crazy. Sham said, still get a DNA test even if you're married. Yeah, because again, you never know. The only person in any relationship that knows who the child's actual father is the woman. A guy does not know. We live off of hope and a prayer, and hope is technically the dumbest thing because hope doesn't exist. So we're just going off of like some type of blind faith, we're going off of blind faith, thinking that the woman is telling the truth. Like I said, if you go look at some videos, I did a video dealing with Jamaica where their fraternity fraud is so broad out there in Jamaica, they call the kids yellow jackets. You also got I think, what was it, Nigeria? Nigeria and Jamaica was neck and neck when it deals with paternity cases and paternity fraud. That's how bad it is. Bad. It is horrible. It is horrible. Nita said, I pray we get ours together. They divide us good, right? Tippy said, I mean, I don't get it. We have kids. Anyway, if you're not rich, why put the drama on the child, right? Nita said, I do everything for myself. True to DIY. Khalil said, you don't need to be rich to have kids. Skid said, kids honestly don't cost much money. Nita said, that was our first command to reproduce. Skid said, only rich people have kids. Different eugenics, possibly. Tippy said, Yes, you do. Kids need money for their future struggles as much. I'm not saying billionaires. I'm just saying don't have kids if you're not financially ready to have them. Skid said paternity tests end up in legal fees. That's what I'm talking about. We all agree to disagree. Khalil said just say living well off. Tippy said we have foster care or CPS. People don't need to be having kids if they're not living well. Shem said, I mean, if raising kids nowadays is about 250 grand per child, and that's the basics. So you have about 4 and you're spending millions. So Tippy ain't wrong about being well off. Brandon said, yo fried. What? LOL. I'm confused. Uh Princess said rich guys are probably more likely to get divorced. Yeah. D Money said facts. She'll get child support check until she's 60. Brandon said shaking my head. Khalil said if only rich people were having kids, you wouldn't exist. Yeah. Skid said the problem isn't the idea that people should be situated to have kids, but that well off is a relative thing. I can live well off minimum and minimum legal wage, but people want their costly distractions. True. Brandon said that day all the man heard was Harvey Dent saying long live to become the villain. Oh yeah. You live long enough boy, you live long enough to die the hero, or you live long enough to see yourself become the villain. Yeah. Yep. I remember that day I did a whole video. I think I did a live stream later on too. I made like a whole picture sitting up there just telling people like, hey, this is what people basically want. This is what people want. You know, you give people what they want, they don't like it. It's crazy work out. Crazy work. Sam said that's cool. Says you the villain is actually better than the hero in a lot of ways. Look at your life today. You're doing real good. So you had a bump in the road. The car's still going. We're all proud of you. Hey, much love, respect, and appreciation. Much love. Princess said that is heartbreaking. It'd be like that. It'd be like that. Sham said, except for the one girl on Maury that never found out the baby father, it was sad. So many men got tested and they were not the. Yeah, because she didn't know how to close her legs. Like I said, I don't know how to sit up there and put it. Because like I said, that's wild. Like to me, that's vastly wild. Like you got to have 12 dudes tested because you just don't know how to just like say no. You don't know how to stop sleeping. Unprotected at that. Crazy work. Crazy work. Crazy work. Princess said, as a feminine woman, why would you not want the good man to knock you up instead, though? That's like the equivalent of winning the lottery. Your children will be good for life, and so will you. Yeah, that's true. You said, I don't understand why women would choose the bad man. Yeah, I don't know what to tell you either. And the craziest part is, that woman did not even go with. I'm talking about in the instance that I'm referring to. She didn't end up even getting married or going with the dude that got her pregnant. She ended up being with somebody else totally different. And I'm like, this is just like you can't make this up. I'm like, that is crazy. I'm like, that is crazy. There's technically a lot more. There's a lot more to, the story. I might go over that one day in some later years. In some later years. But yeah, it's crazy. It is crazy. Skit said happiness makes one happiness makes one like a child, and old does love make one stupid. Yeah. Wise like a serpent, but gentle as a dove. Yeah. And that's why I happen to, talk about a lot of things as openly as I do, because like I said before, I've made mistakes. You know what? No. Let me take that back. Let me take that back. I've made choices, and it gets to a point where you have to look at the choices that you've made, and you have to accept, those choices. and you have to sit up there and be honest, and you just got to look yourself in the mirror and be like, yo, you got to do better. You have to, manage things a lot better. You got to pay very close attention, even when you think you might have it figured out. Even when things sound okay, they're not. Right? You got to, in a sense, be like Batman. You just got to see it wrong up until, I guess, something is right. Like I said, I don't got a better example for it, but I'm just saying, like, nothing is perfect. Nothing is quote unquote all good, in a sense, and and all of that. Princess said, beautifully said. To Skits, it said people tend to choose their partners based on their parents or childhood experiences, even if the toxic and abusive, the absence of it makes them feel abandoned. They rather hurt than feel nothing. Why is my phone going off? Let's see. Okay. So it's food. I got you. D Money said, let me know when we're doing the trauma dump stream. Oh man, I didn't had a lot of those, let me tell you, but mine have been, more so dealing with rage and just, going off on like a lot of stuff. In a sense, just working through things. Like I said, try to be honest and transparent. Try to be honest and transparent because, realistically, I don't, want people to, in a sense, do what it is that I do. But again, everybody's different. Everybody is directly different. If you probably don't care how people are going to look at you or think of you, then, by all means, go ahead and do it. But if you do actually care, then it's a little bit different. You might want to refrain from potentially doing it. You might just want to be in a dark room in a corner and, you might just want to yell a few times and let some stuff out. Shout, let it all out. These are the things I can do without. Come on. I'm talking to you. Tippy said, a lot of people have kids just for a check. Horrible sperm donors out there. Yep. Sperm donors and egg layers. It's bars. Sham said, I don't want no kids at all, though. I'm too childish and like my video games and toys not sharing. Hey, it'd be like that. At least you're honest. At least you are honest when you're saying that type of thing. Skit said, that's petty, not gonna lie. Yeah, it'd be like that. Brandon V. World said this man's motto was, if you go low, we all go to hell. That's facts. That is facts. 100%. 100%. I'm like, yeah, I'm not for that whole thing of like taking a high road. Yeah, I've taken a high road, my whole life. We don't do that. So this is why you see me go in on people when they pull up to the scene in this comment section talking real crazy. I'm like, well, this train is already burning. We're gonna throw this into some lava and see what happens. Like that's that's how I tend to look at stuff. Not saying that is the best outlook for things, but it gets to the point where if you've been positive and nice about a lot of things and you've realized that, hey, in a lot of instances, especially in relationships, things have been taken for granted. It's like, yeah, we're just going to swap. We're about to just, swap this differently. We're going to try something else. We're going to try something else real quick. Princess said that shout song go hard. Yeah, it does. It does. Like I said, a lot of 80s songs is dope. Like I still listen to them bad boys today. To this day. Still listening to them, just saying. Sham said, I would keep my dark stuff in the corner. If I let it out, I think it will hurt others. I mean, it'd be like that. It'd be like that. I mean, you the way things, I mean, that's why I told people before, like for me, that's one of the reasons I don't happen to do. And like I said, this is no offense to anybody else that does it, but this is why I don't, drink or do any type of drugs or anything like that. Cause it would be a very jacked up thing for me to, in a sense, say stuff, and it's coming from a place of hurt because I feel a certain type of way. So because I feel a certain type of way, I want other people. It's like, nah, no. I go by the motto that my mother and other people have basically stated to me, like, if you don't got nothing nice to say, don't say nothing. Certain things are better left unsaid. Keep comments to yourself, that, type of deal. Because I've been in the instances of where you have hurt people and they wanted to just, vocally hurt, other people just because. And that sucked. And, I never wanted to, be that type of person. I never wanted to dish out what it is that, I, in a sense experienced, throughout my life or anything like that. So, I do my best. I'm trying to like just maintain, a lot of, a lot of things, and then also, another thing is that you can navigate this by placing that energy, because energy can never be destroyed but transferred. So you can use that energy and place it, in a sense, somewhere else. Because in a sense, energy is energy when you just look at energy, right? Energy doesn't know, in a sense, a good or what evil is. Energy is just energy. It does what it's supposed to do. Now, whoever wields it and they decide to wield it for whatever means or deeds or whatever it is, then that's different. Those are that people giving it a label and specifying, like, hey, I'm using it for this or I'm using it for that, right? So, just saying. Princess said 80s is my favorite. Yeah, 80s is dope. 80s got some pretty dope music. Pretty dope music. Brandon V World says you tell the story about the grenade. This man. Oh my goodness. At first I was about to start singing the Fresh Prince of Bel-Air theme song, then I realized that I'm probably going to jack up the words, and I opted not to do it. So basically, what Brandon V World is talking about was the short form of the story was the fact of we were in a Xbox Live party. Some argument ended up ensuing because somebody ended up having one too many drinks. Brandon V World, in a sense, didn't exactly feed into it, but did feed into it at the same time because the other person was trying to tell him to shut up, and he was like, "And if I let's just play devil's advocate." It's like, and if I don't, what's going to happen? I'm like, oh, this is not going to sit up there and make it better. So that back and forth was in a sense, happening. And normally Xbox Live parties, and especially if you got other people out there that's drinking, people going to start saying like slight remarks and jabs and doing all this other type of stuff. And they got into a whole comparison thing of one person was like, hey, I do mixed martial arts or whatnot or whatever. And Brandon Rowe was like, what is that supposed to mean? What is that supposed to mean to me? He was like, he must not know what I do for a living, right? So, the back and forth still basically takes place and happen. And then it just really gets to like a point where things are getting mentioned that just shouldn't. I'm like, oh my God, here we go. And as somebody has stated before, of people being like, empaths or being able to, in a sense, absorb, give me all of your energy, being there in that moment, you just have one person that says like something crazy, like, ain't nobody gonna have nothing to say once a grenade gets thrown into the situation. And then the Xbox Live party kind of gets like, silent. And, people kind of stop talking. I'm like, I didn't know that's that was going to happen. But I'm like, yeah, sort of like the Jack Nicholson thing where he was like, you know, we're going to get crazy. And Michael Keaton was like, let's get nuts. So that's, but then the whole thing swapped on me because I got called broke. And I'm like, what? Oh, I know this motherfucker. I'm like, I know this man ain't. I'm like, brother. I'm like, bro, you are bro, man. Because I ain't even trying to put people's other people's business out there like that, and I ain't even gonna do it. I ain't gonna do it. But it's like, man, if you got situations, and Brandon V World know what I'm talking about, because I'm like, because I'm sitting up there talking to him, like I felt like when the other dude said that, I felt like I could just like look at Outlaw directly through like the mic, and I'm like, I know this dude didn't just call me broke. I'm like, this is crazy. I'm like, wow. I'm like, brother. And I'm like, out of all the, you know, the problems that the other dude was like having that I've heard of that I did not want to even be privy of or even know about. And I'm like, you got no room out here to be calling me broke. I'm like, Jesus Christ, the struggles and everything that I know that you're going through that you willfully just tell people directly about. And you want to sit up there and talk about money and bring that into a situation. That's some crazy work. But like I said before, it is what it is. It is what it is. And like I had told Brandon V World, it was like, you know, a lot of times I happen to, you know, talk to people and whatnot, and I see people in different situations, and I'm like, I wonder if information I can give them could potentially, you know, help them out or whatnot or whatever. And this is why I keep trying to tell people, I'm like, yo, you never know who is, you know, who may want to help you or who may want to try to, you know, look out for you in a variety of ways. But because a lot of people out here got a reckless mouth, it's like, yeah, I'm good. It's like, you got it, coach. You don't need no help from me. I'm broke. I don't know nothing about nothing. I can't do nothing for you. You got it. And like I said, because I knew, you know, that other person, I'm like, if he would have like literally tried to get something started, I would have tried to leverage, you know, whatever light that I have to try to bring awareness to whatever it is that he was doing. If he wanted to, you know, stream games or whatever it was, because it's like beyond that whole situation. It's like when the dude talks and explains certain stuff and stories, like the stuff is like pretty funny. So I'm like, people would actually listen to content if he decided to create it. But like I said before, a lot of people just mess up stuff just talking crazy, just talking straight craziness. But you know, it be like that. It be like that. It 100% be like that. Tiffy said, honestly, wouldn't y'all be happier if you grew up living that wealthy life, having birthdays on yachts and flying around the world on private jets? Tippy, let me tell you, if that was the life that I had, I'm not even sure if I would even be here. I would probably be worse off as a person. I'm just gonna be honest. I would probably be worse off as a person. I'm just going to be honest, because I don't really see a silver lining or a positive for me having all of that money in a sense. Like being like let's say like if I were to get that money like now, it's different because I understand money. I would actually, you know, care. Thought process would be vastly different. If I was born into like wealth and that's all I knew, yeah, no, I would not. I wouldn't want to see that person. I would not. I would not want to see that version of myself realistically. You know, and like I said, that's just me being honest. That's just, you know, me being honest. Sam said, yeah, I transfer my energy into art, which is better at helping me keep them horrible memories in check. Best to keep that bottled up and let me just roam loose for me. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Princess said, I know some rich people that are worse off because they can afford to, I think that's supposed to be what, to do terrible things. And it's fun for them because being rich is normal. Always be grateful. The grass isn't always. Yeah. Like I said, I am grateful for everything that I got. No matter, you know, even what's happening here directly on this platform, I am happy for what it is that I got because I could just not have it. You know, like I said, every day is a blessing. To be said, sorry, y'all. I'll drop it Have your beautiful babies and wish you well. Just sick and tired of black people having to struggle. Stay SFO. Timmy be switching up every single time. Princess said, "You're rich if you have wealth of knowledge or wisdom." Yeah, that's true. D Money says some people need humbling. I call it doing the Lord's work. That's facts. Tippy said palm color folks living their best lives with passed down old money while we have to figure it out. My bad, y'all. I'm sorry. Tippy she is going through a moment right now. We hear you, Tippy. We hear you. This is actually the first time that you came into the live stream and you didn't tell me to notice you and to acknowledge your comment. That is the first time. Let me tell you, that is the first time. What was it? Sham said it's okay with not being rich. Look at P. Diddy, J.E., Bill Gates, and etc. I don't know a rich person that isn't evil. Tippy said, I know, I understand. I apologize. I'm grateful as well. That's where Tippy be having the moments. Let me tell you, it is all right, Tippy. We understand. You've been here for years. It is all right. All right. But yeah, I think that actually brings us to the end of our live stream. As a matter of fact, it actually was supposed to be like a full 5 hours. I think it got like that because for about 2 to 3, if not 4 videos, ended up talking for about 30 minutes each. So yeah, I'm gonna have to make sure to actually make this into a shorter form video so that people who were not able to make it, directly for the live stream be here for 5 hours. It's crazy. Also, much love and respect and appreciation for everybody that was here for the greater duration of this is the 5 hour mark. We got about like 46 people here in between both channels. Much love, respect, and appreciation. Because like I said, y'all could have been anywhere else but here. I know the numbers are probably maybe a little bit different. Let me try to see what we got at the moment. I think technically I should be able to just go to analytics, right? So let me see. We started this at 1. So overall, we had about 2,200 people on at least the first channel. Because the first channel don't really get views because I don't, in a sense, upload videos. Even though on my end, it's saying that the live stream got about 1,300 views. No, actually, yeah, it was about 2.2K. So that's actually pretty good. That is not bad at all. And let me go to the secondary channel. I can potentially tell y'all what it is. Analytics. Also, shout out to those out there that subscribed to the channel. Much love, respects, and appreciation. Much love, much love. Woo, 5,000. Wait, is that just for? Nah. That couldn't be for the live stream, right? Let me see. Got to go to content. Got to go to live. Let me see what it says in the background real quick. We got active viewers 31 at the moment. It says 1,900. So then if I go to view, so yeah, we got about so the other channel got about 2,200 and this channel for about to get 5 hour duration. It's about like 3K. That's not bad. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. But like I said, much love, respect, and appreciation to any and everybody that pulled up to the scene. And that left a comment and a like. Also, shout out to a lot of y'all that showed up to the single video that I put up, which I haven't done in a while. Because if you look at over the 20 plus videos that I've done, they've usually been multi-clip form, type of videos. I really haven't done solo videos in a long time because on this channel, solo videos normally don't get a lot of views, and that video currently has about close to 2K views. So, like I said, much love, respect, and appreciation to those out there who roll through and watch the content that I have directly on the channel as well. Much love, much love. I don't think she played Dragon Quest Builder. D Money said that was a good therapy session. Hey, Princess said yes. Everything is going to be okay, Tippy. Everything is going to be all right. The main thing I always sit up there and tell people, no matter how things happen to look, is to just stay positive. That's the thing that my mom always tells me, and whenever my mom is going through stuff, I tell her the exact same thing. Like, stay positive. Somehow, some way, things are going to work out, because they always will. They always do. Like I told y'all before, that's why I'm here, because things in life worked out, and I'm here to be able to talk to you guys, and and different things like that. So I'm living from that example. Sham said, I hope all of my people become successful. Sometimes that's going to be a hard time, because we get there. I'm sure we're all survivors. We're strong. We always made it. That's facts. Technically, I need some coffee right now, but I know I got Chinese food downstairs, so that probably won't mix well. Tippy said, I'm going to try to download it tonight. Tippy, this is what I need you to do, right? Because you got the PS4. So I need you to write down either, because I don't even know which one you respond to, either a message, either you would have to send it to like the phone or something, or you would have to go through like IG or whatever. List 5 games on PS4. Just give me like a top 5 games that you basically like, but write that to me on IG, like on IG or whatever. Don't throw them directly into the chat, because the stream is about to end. Tippy said, yeah, harder for us and easier for them. JJ says, salute, been listening. Much love. Like I said, speech is probably all over the place because I am tired. At this moment in time. And normally for these live streams, I would, sit up there and have coffee. But like I said, thank y'all for staying directly here with me and listening to me talk through, the live stream and whatnot. So hopefully, because this one is a little bit longer, if y'all need something to help y'all get through at least a great portion of your work period, you got a nice 5-hour live stream, which I haven't done in a while, that you can, listen or sift, directly through. And, there you go. And again, like I told y'all before, we got other areas that we're on as well. I'm on X. I'm on IG, even though I'm barely on there, just to be honest. So I'm on there from time to time. I'm pretty bad with, catching up on stuff out. Sometimes I think Hack Tie and Pink will sit up there and send me some stuff, and they got to remind you. It's like, yo, I sent you some videos. Yo, I sent you a message. So, work in progress. But yeah, y'all can pretty much always catch me, here and pretty much also on Xbox as well. Usually the system is probably on YouTube or something like that. Usually. Because I'm usually either working or asleep or something like that. So, but yeah, much love, respect, and appreciation. Go out there and get your feng shui together. Spend time with your family, significant other. Go out there and order some food on this Tuesday. And, have fun. But I will, catch you guys on the next live stream as well. And yeah, that's it. You guys are free. Peace out.